Yay! Good morning. Hello. For once, I'm going to say just good morning because I've just woken up as well. Some of you might have seen the tweet already. Like 11 hours straight. What the hell was this sleep? I don't even remember if I put an alarm on or not. There should have been an automatic one, but I don't think I heard it at all. Tanker, thank you very much for the yeet. And Taupe is here as well. What's up? Hello, Taupes. Right. I've got my tea. I think Lightweed's there. I'm just gonna open the stream dashboard on the laptop and then I think it's just go time. Let's roll. Boof o'clock. Well, yes and no. I kind of like I ate a whole gummy and I was like, all right, let's see. I mean, I know it's an edible, so I've had edibles, but like muffins before in my life, and they take a while to work. So I was playing Inscription. I thought that's a great game to play when you're sort of a little bit high, but yeah, no change, nothing for an hour and a half. And it was getting late, so I was like, all right, I guess I'll just go to sleep. That's fine. And then, yeah, I went to sleep and just woke up in 11 hours later. Okay, well, that's that. The tea is here. Let's catch up on last night's Capcom. Hello there. Good day, good morning, good afternoon for the few of you who are here. Appreciate your company. Thank you very much for tuning in. And yeah, let's just roll with Capcom. Last night's Capcom that was like at 1 a.m., something like that. Earl, hello, what's up? I know, and that's why I used the Lady Dimitrescu in my live feed. I know the only thing I spotted on Twitter, I wasn't looking out for news for Capcom, what was presented, just to keep it as a bit of a surprise for myself. But I did notice that some people were excited about a DLC for Resident Evil Village. So probably, I don't know. Although, wait a minute, we kill Lady Dimitrescu, don't we? So she's probably not going to be back. Something else. Well, we'll see. Anyway, right. That's why I need to watch it. And yeah, as you can see in my face, I've just woken up. I had my 2 Pop-Tarts for breakfast. So there's that. US breakfast. And some green tea. Cheers. Samba, what's up? Hello. How are you? Okay, let's find a thing. Capcom Showcase full presentation. The Game Awards. There it is. That's the one probably. Yep. Yo, Bunu, hello there. Once again, sorry to hear what happened. But at least everyone's okay. That's the most important bit. 11 hours of sleep sounds divine. I guess, yeah. I mean, I feel kind of weird. Because, yeah, it's definitely not your normal amount of hours to sleep. But, well, it happened. What I'm going to do tonight... Wait a minute. Let's check. What time is the, What time is the yeet? The yeet is now. Lyndon, thank you. Good morning. So, tonight's yeet is, the last one. Xbox and Bethesda again, but it's going to be some extra content. It's not going to be the same presentation repeated. Oh, it's 8 p.m. Okay, so it's a very... So 6 p.m. UK time, 8 p.m. mine. It's a very, very reasonable time. 1 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, we're going to watch that. So maybe then I take 2 gummies during that one. Take 2 gummies during that one. See how 2 gummies feel. How many other games do they have? What? Who? Bethesda and Microsoft? I don't know. I mean, Microsoft obviously owns a lot of studios. So what was said about this today's presentation is that it's going to be some slightly more in-depth interviews with devs about some of the games that we already know have been announced. Probably Starfield and stuff. So we might see some new footage and stuff like that. So it's not going to be a repeat of what we saw on Sunday. There's more. Bruno came home to a tornado and severe storm. Yeah, I saw some people on Twitter yesterday, some of the US streams as well, saying that they've never heard wind like that before, stuff like that. So, probably windy. It's nice to sleep in your own bed and see your fam, of course. That's the nice thing about, like, traveling as well. You enjoy both ways. Just going, enjoying your trip, but then also coming back home is nice, right? Yeah, Bruno's home. Bruno's back in the US of A. Right. Capcom-chan. There it is. This is... oh my god. What is this music already?
Suffering defeat after defeat. That man's body was reaching its limit.
Bury the light. Oh my god, this is so cheesy already.
Not yet. The man had a job that must
Earl, why do you know the lyrics? Oh, it's Final Fantasy.
to defeat his twin brother.
Oh no, never mind. It's Devil May Cry. Oh, okay. I don't know the Weeb games. I'm sorry.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it. But you already knew that.
God Warrior. Hello.
Nero is my son.
So this is their intro. It's not like the real showcase. I don't know.
But I can't have you go kill your own man. This ends right here.
I know that Raven Jim has played a lot of this as well.
Sibling rivalry.
I know you hate Virgil, but you can't kill your own father.
It's true. You'd never recover from that.
Fine. Go by myself.
It's so cheesy in so many ways, but I get it. I kind of get it why people like it. It's like over the top, all of the emotions, the plot, the music, everything is just to 11.
Don't have everything. That last shred of humanity that you still had, you're just...
But this is not showing anything new, right? Yeah, anime opening vibes, exactly. That's the whole point of Devil May Cry, yeah. The whole game is like an anime opening, over the top.
But this is my gig. Trust me, Nero. This one's gonna be a little too much for you.
Jim is Peppo staring at me? Why? No, I get it. I would never play this, but I understand the appeal. It's very... it's Madge? Okay. Oh yes, Peppo stare with this one. Like that. Chris Catmum, hello.
We are one of the same guy. You've lost me, and I've lost you.
So they've just put on a Devil May Cry 5 over the top trailer at the start of their showcase.
Before he loses completely.
DMC is basically like the Doom of hack and slash. Oh, okay. So most stuff is built after it.
That day, if our positions were switched, would our fates be different? Would I have your life and you mine?
I can't.
Just as true.
So many like... Oh, this girl though. This girl is so attractive. The blonde.
The brothers of blood disagree on the very reason of their existence. They must fight.
They must fight.
Time to finish this, Virgil.
Let's settle this. Dante.
Man, that just was so over the top. Ridiculous. So, okay, so it was some sort of a special edition trailer, okay. So these are like the less important trailers that they had at the start. I'm gonna remove my camera for a moment. You'll see this. The actual presentation starts in like 20 minutes, but they had trailers here still. Ghosts and Goblins. More sip it. Just sip but it will sip some more. Some green tea, thank you. Fahrenheit. Oh, is that hot?
Headed for disaster.
How many centigrades is that?
The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
A lot of these games, I guess, like, is that a Japanese way or something? Because a lot of this is so like dramatic. That's what I'm noticing. It's just very, very dramatic.
Let's go, Rathy!
This is Monster Hunter Stories. I wanted to say this looked like a Monster Hunter cartoon, so it is Monster Hunter stuff.
Bonds of friendship.
37 Celsius. Oof. All right, that is pretty toasty, yeah.
Really are our future.
Understood.
Monster Hunter Stories is kind of like Pokemon. Oh, okay. All right.
Time to put our kinship to the task.
These fucking faces and gestures. Parts of England also 36 Celsius, about the same today. Oh, really? What the hell? You're getting all of the heat. It's raining here and it's 14 Celsius. 14. 1-4. It's cold. From Japan to Great Britain. Oh!
I will become a lawyer.
This is the anime version of the Johnny Depp trial.
The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Your testimony completely contradicts the facts. Objection!
Your testimony? Completely good.
These are a truly fascinating breed.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage!
Oh, Earl, how do you know this one as well? I didn't realize you were a weeb.
To accept this decision.
Now, let us engage in the art of deduction.
This is the most anime Sherlock Holmes I've ever seen. Oh my god.
Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his
Or excuse me, Sherlock Holmes? Did you just say Sherlock Holmes?
Assistant to the defense. It really is a dream come true.
I have faith in you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend. A Japanese man's katana is his soul.
Is it? No way.
Where I need to go, and cuts down anything that's in my way.
The
Cheese.
tea's brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well.
What is this?
Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular.
This is so weird. He brings the sword to the court and takes it out.
I begin to think, Wilson, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed,
Lord Chief Justice.
Story that we are yet to discover.
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Dude, I love it. There's a whole world out there that I don't even know and understand. Beautiful. I mean, everyone was... Yeah, Lord Chief Justice was like, punish me, daddy. Rips his shirt off and there's like fucking leather and chains.
Bigger and bolder than ever before. Join rookie attorney Phoenix Wright as you solve intriguing and intricate cases and protect your innocent clients from false accusations. Unreliable witnesses work relentlessly to stack the deck against you.
Hold it!
Turn the
Wait, is this also Ace Attorney? But just some sort of mobile version. Objection, hearsay. I mean, it's probably not linked to it, but it's kind of somehow interesting to see these kind of games after Johnny Depp trial.
Take that! Unlike any other.
Oh, this is entertaining me today. This is just so weird. Take that! Yeah, it looks like mobile. Yeah, look at the form of the screen. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Wow, we can hear someone yell objection in many languages. Okay, Sour Patch thing is done. What is this? What the hell? It's a very sort of quiet trailer as well for a long time. Yeah, kind of confusing. Actually on the moon, so what looks like it's like Earth simulated on the moon or something. Pragmata. I have no idea what I watched just now. So strange. But there's a kid barefoot on the moon.
Freedom, our freedom.
Interesting. Sour Patch Candy is brilliant. Yeah, it's like, not like Sour Patch Kids, but it was explained to me by Boone today. It's kind of like Sour Patch Kids, but like little tubes. So I just finished the last bit of those. Then I've got some Cheez-Its and some other stuff still to eat. Cromer, hello. Yes, I mean it looked good, but I've got no idea what it is.
It's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. You want to start off on the right foot in this city.
That's the new Street Fighter.
Hey, dare I do this? Never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all improve.
You gotta be cool, yeah. I mean, I get it. I listen to a lot of hip hop as well, but I just don't know why like these kind of trailers seem super cheesy. But yeah, Street Fighter now has got like some sort of a story mode to play through that isn't always fighting. You do some other stuff as well. Look at that perfect manicure.
It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling it in itself and moving up and down, crossing over past the bound on the time like I can keep score. Years I never thought it crossed before.
Kiss. No? Okay. Plenty of waifus in there, yeah.
The top player is here. Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
Chun-Li. Damn, the thighs on Chun-Li, I just realized. Crush a melon. Damn, that juicy booty. Yeah, right? The legs just... meat.
Street Fighter 6.
Bloop. We have no idea what to expect from Pragmata's gameplay. Capcom describes it as a sci-fi action adventure, but apart from that, we know nothing. Mystery.
I'd like to share today's dinosaur forecast. A dinosaur outbreak will soon occur.
Dinosaur forecast.
In the affected area have been evacuated, and a team of exo fighters has been dispatched. A vortex warning has been issued. Please remain indoors.
What the? A black hole arrived that just dumps dinosaurs on you. Never change Japan. Just like the ideas are just completely somewhere else.
I'm making sense of this situation.
You've been living fighting the chief directors for 2 years.
All I wanted was to be IBS's top pilot.
IBS's latest dinosaur forecasts and exosuit technology were able to keep human casualties to 0.
You gotta land slow. You can't move immediately after landing. You have to pause for a little bit, and then you can move again.
Exosuit development is proceeding under the guidance of the next-gen AI, Leviathan. Meanwhile, IBS continues to recruit candidates to become new exo-fighters. Humanity's greatest hope.
It looks like some sort of a horde fighting game, right? Sort of like Vermintide, but in Japan, in a city with dinosaurs and mechs, because Japan. Exoprimal.
Another exo-fighter recruit, right? Welcome to IBS.
Was that supposed to be some sort of a tease of a cameo or something, maybe? At the end. Yeah, like old school games coming to probably to mobile as well, right? Oh, including old Street Fighters. I think 1943, I played that one as well at some point. The Capcom Arcade. Now playable. Oh, I'm guessing on mobile and probably on PC as well. Stretch it. Oh, are you really forcing me to sit up straight now? Oh, I'm just sort of slouching on one side. Woo, thanks. Capcom Arcade Stadium the second. PS4, Switch, Xbox One, Steam. Alright, so no mobile, but Switch for, like, gaming on the go. Was good? It was good, yeah. Good stretch. Monkey. That's some sort of a dino monkey. Kamu presents. This also kind of looks like Monster Hunter to me. Oh, it must be some sort of yeah, it is, it is. But what kind of? Is this the Rise thing? I want Monster Hunter World 2. That's the only one I'm interested in.
I present the Hunter from Komura.
Humble greetings.
All right, everyone.
Everyone's like straight from a fashion show.
Here, I'm merely a quest receptionist.
Humble greetings. Very mild. Hello. I think Japanese are great also at creating franchises that like just expand into any kind of game, right? I don't think European or American gaming companies do that much. They have like a bazillion different types of games around one franchise. Not always, but... Grocery shopping for Star Warrior. Alright. We'll see you later, dude. Thank you for saying hi. Yeah, it is the Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So Rise was initially what? A mobile game that was also now ported to PC, yeah? End of June. Massive expansion. Yeah, it is on Steam. Oh, Switch. Sorry, yeah, Switch game that was also now ported to Steam. Which is why, yeah, it doesn't look like Monster Hunter World. It doesn't look like a new... Wait, that was the Borderlands level up sound. Right? Did you hear that? That was Borderlands level up sound. So that must be some sort of a sound used in gaming a lot. Yeah, I get you. That's the same sort of... Like, you probably have to be like a huge Monster Hunter fan to get the Rise as well. But after playing Monster Hunter World, that looks like a, you know, going a step back and visuals and everything else. It's another arcade fighting game compilation? Probably, yeah, looks like it. Oh my god, how many of them they made? Oh, dude, this is the one I played. I actually remember this map and everything. So many fighting games. BGM player, over 400 music tracks. Capcom is like 39 years old. Oh, a boomer. Basically like me. Remote says still play Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on my 3DS. Graphics are pretty bad, but still playable. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Nostalgia is absolutely a thing. It's very easy to compare to Borderlands 1 and 2. People who started with 2 and then went back to 1, usually, not always, but tend to dislike 1. Whereas people who started with 1 and then 2, like, have fond memories of 1 and enjoy 1. Like, going back, if you have been playing newer titles, is kind of rough. Whereas if you start at the start, then it feels natural. Featuring olive oil. Okay, good. We've got olive oil. Now for the main event. That was only the intro. Watch the video of an old Monster Hunter, and man, the hitboxes are god-awful. Well, like, the monsters are just huge blocks. Whoa, they go all the way to 0. Looks like cheese. Yes, the second one is today in 4 hours.
Hello, everyone.
Second Microsoft presentation.
Welcome to the Capcom Showcase, where we'll share exciting new updates on our upcoming games. We have some surprises in store, and hope you enjoy the show. Let's begin.
Hello everyone, I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, producer of the Monster Hunter series. Thank you for tuning in to today's Capcom Showcase. We're excited to bring you the latest info on Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which will finally be released at the end of this month. To kick things off, we've got a brand new trailer to show you. Let's take a look.
So they're really investing a lot into Monster Hunter Rise, which makes me think that new Monster Hunter is not happening yet. Although you never know, there could be 2 teams working, right? Capcom's a big company. I think they're going to release Sunbreak, maybe a few patches, and that's it. For what? For Monster Hunter Rise? Chromerax!
Let's go for a ride! Be careful! They're starting a fight! Here it comes! How'd you like this?
You look like you still got that fire inside you, old Gallius.
You do as well, good elder. What do you say? Full steam ahead.
Good elder. purple colors. That must mean it's like the really bad guy. Right? Purple is very much a bad guy color often. Jack and his Iridium Blight. Massive expansion.
First, let me introduce a returning locale. The jungle area that debuted in the second generation of Monster Hunter games is back in Sunbreak. You'll notice that the jungle's appearance changes over time. It's a nostalgic area that both veteran hunters and new players are sure to enjoy. And of course, we've updated the jungle with new elements and endemic life specifically for its return in Sunbreak. Longtime fans can look forward to exploring the devastated ruins around the coastal area. From the Monster Hunter Frontier series comes Espinas. Espinas means thorns in Spanish. As the name implies, thorny scales cover its body. Normally, Espinas enjoys a quiet life and sleeps peacefully, but when it's...
Yeah, and then those fucking humans turn up and try and cut him into pieces.
Even though it can seem docile, Espinas has a two-faced nature that can be extremely dangerous. The flagship monster of Monster Hunter 4, Gore Magala, is back. Gore Magala is a sightless creature with black scales and sensitive wing membranes used to sense the presence of prey. As Gore Magala's sensing ability increases, its two horns change form and it enters the frenzy state. While in a frenzy state, it gets so powerful that the ground beneath begins to break, and it uses its huge claws as an anchor during powerful attacks.
Looks like a nightmare to fight.
In addition, the trailer also shows the Daimyo Hermitar and the Pyrorachna Kadaki subspecies.
Yo, Zero, hello.
Explosive elements makes its fire.
You playing this?
There are still more monsters.
For me, not being like nostalgic about
announcements in the future.
Other Monster Hunters than the Monster Hunter world, this seems, well, old school because it is.
One more thing I want to share
Summer
with
Games
you all.
Fest was
So
awesome,
please
pretty
watch
good,
the
yeah.
following video.
That said, is Jeff Keighley responsible for all of this, or just his presentation? I think it's just his one. I like that people are calling this the not E3. Are you playing it right now? Already got it pre-order for Sunbreak. Alright, say no more. Because yeah, for me, more like Earl as well. It's like, yeah, like Monster Hunter World 2, if that comes out, hell yeah, I want to play that. But this I probably wouldn't go back to. I was saying earlier, it's just like the Borderlands 1. For people who played Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 3, then trying Borderlands 1 now would be like, ew, what the hell is that? Whereas for me, because I played it, it's very different.
The demo will be available to download as shown.
14th of June. Today.
Introduced today. You'll be able to take on.
What do you think of the Overwatch 2 reveal? Well, there wasn't much of a reveal.
As well as new
like, most of those things were known already. But I'll play it, yeah, of course.
Tutorial quests available for new players that will teach you the basic mechanics and moves.
Just like any other Overwatch 2 player, I'm just miffed that it has taken them so long to release it. But at least finally we're getting there.
Will also be available, where you can take on an extra challenging version of Sunbreak's flagship monster, Malzahn.
I do like 5v5. I do like where it's going, so I'm all for it.
Up to 4 players, and there's no limit to the number of times you can attempt quests. Get an early taste of Sunbreak action with this free demo. You can download it from the Nintendo eShop and Steam store page. Also, we would
Tiger,
like you to keep
good luck on your second day. Hopefully as enjoyable as yesterday.
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So you will be able to enjoy all the added contents.
In order to start using the new features, you need to complete the 7-star quest. I like that they're already like giving you an instructions manual on the screen now.
Following Sunbreak's release, we plan to release a number of free title updates. Please enjoy this quick video preview.
Yes, so June 16th is the so Thursday. In 2 days, well, 3 days, I guess. We have to finish today as well. It's the new presentation, and yeah, they're gonna probably show off the new tank more, and Rumor has it that there's going to be also the Fox Girl support being presented. So we're definitely watching that on stream.
Our first title update scheduled for August 2022.
Oi, Mirko! Hello. Good morning.
This monster will be a part of the first free title update to come to Sunbreak post-launch. In addition to the Lucent Nargacuga, we're also adding a new area, the iconic Forlorn Arena. With future title updates, we plan on including additional monsters, variants, and more. Our title update release schedule is as
Oh, is this translated live? You can hear someone speaking in the background.
Release. The third title update will come in winter 2022. And there's more to come in 2023.
What the hell? So much content.
Update will include additional monsters.
Then again, Capcom are known for like really supporting their games, right? With like loads of post-launch content. What are you watching? Yeah, last night's Capcom showcase. It was a bit too late. It was like 1 a.m. my time to stay up and stream, so just watching it now.
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak will be released worldwide on June 30th, 2022. Digital pre-orders for Sunbreak are now available on both Nintendo Switch and Steam. Pre-orders will also receive a special bonus Palamute and Palico
loyal dog costume. Aww.
We're planning on keeping you updated with more information soon. Please visit the official website and follow Monster Hunter social channels for more info. That wraps up our news for Monster Hunter Rise.
We're definitely closer to all the games than the world was. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, for me as an outsider looking in, definitely looks sort of like, yeah, looks like an old game re-released, which it sort of is.
Spotlight Corner.
I definitely want Monster Hunter World 2 or whatever they're gonna call it.
Coming soon. The next generation of Street Fighter is currently in development and has something fun for everyone to enjoy. Fan favorites Ryu and Chun-Li will be heating up the stage right alongside some of the newest fighters, Luke and Jamie.
Such original names, right? Luke and Jamie are joining.
With the all-new battle system. Street Fighter 6 reimagines the fighting game experience with new modes that will allow you to experience the Street Fighter universe. What awaits you in this game? Look forward to our next announcement later this year. Celebrating the 35th anniversary of the Street Fighter franchise,
35th anniversary, dude.
Will be released later this month. Included is the first ever release of Red Earth outside of arcades, Hyper Street Fighter 2, 5 Darkstalkers titles, and more. 10 of the best fighting games.
The most content in Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Had an insane amount of quests, and I think it has the most monsters too.
Will be playable online.
But the thing is, right? Like, also what Capcom do is like you buy the main game and then the updates. Aren't they mostly free? Apart from some like big packs, like Monster Hunter World. What was that? Winter update, or was that free?
Will launch on June 24th.
Is that something you had to purchase separately? I think you had to buy it.
Pre-orders are available now. Please visit the official website for more information.
Iceborne, that's the one. Yes, Mercy mentioned just now.
Play the games you loved again. Capcom Arcade Stadium has expanded. Capcom Arcade Second Stadium, coming July 22nd, 2022. Saturday Night Slam Masters, Magic Sword, Black Tiger, Eco Fighters, and more, combined for a total of 32 arcade titles. In addition to a bundle that features all 32 titles, each title is available for individual purchase and features, with lots of quality of life options. All players will receive Sun for free when downloading.
Definitely living through a time now where
the bundle featuring all 32 titles
there's games old and new available.
Get display frame set
to replay your childhood classics, whatever. It's getting better and better.
To celebrate, get the Capcom Arcade Stadium title Street Fighter 2: The World Warrior, free for a limited time. We hope you try out the Capcom Arcade Stadium as well.
The Duke big DLCs like the Iceborne. Yeah, so that's like a huge extra world. But then there's tons of updates that are free. Yep.
Hi everyone, I'm Takuro
Alright, I'll
Hiraoka,
show his
director
face.
of Exoprimal.
Kind of feels weird being in front of him.
We have a new trailer to show today that includes lots of gameplay. Let's take a look.
Oh, this is the dinosaur horde mode.
I am the artificial intelligence, Leviathan.
Topes. Thank you for the look.
Your personnel data indicates you are a suitable specimen to join an ongoing experiment. Under my supervision, Ibius Corp conducts its most important research here. Welcome to Bikitoa Island. You have been selected for a live combat test.
Man, that transcoding is struggling with all of those effects. Just all getting pixelated.
My archives encompass exhaustive records of human history. These annals are riddled with errors and institutional bias. Your species is susceptible to mass delusion. Fascinating. Humans dread the other. You seek to evolve, yet you do not want to change. You tear down curtains, yet fear revelations. Even when what is revealed is of your own creation. Combat data is required to develop the exosuit. At Ibius, we're always reaching for better. Always. Humanity resists quantification, an interesting variable.
Power Wash Sim is releasing next month. Wait a minute. But I've been playing the Power Wash Simulator already. I guess the full release is coming out.
Humans.
With extra, like, what's it called? Did you play Monster Hunter World? Yes, I did. I did. I really enjoyed it as well. I was playing with, what are those guns were called? Ballistas or something? It was really interesting that you could play full-on gun playthrough just fine. It was really interesting.
Unstoppable raptor horde. Calculating chance of employee retention. Chance calculated at 8.7%. You must fight harder than ever if you wish to survive.
Okay, so the Power Wash Sim is moving from beta to a full release, I see. Yeah. I've probably done about a third of it, maybe half. I definitely will want to pick it up again as well. Yeah, it's super chill. This game, I mean, I'm sure someone will like it, but like, it doesn't speak to me at all. It's like, yeah, alright, dinosaur hordes coming from black holes.
We hope you enjoyed the trailer. Now, I will get into more detail about the game. Developed by Ibius Corporation, Leviathan is a next-gen AI that guides players throughout Exoprimal via voice navigation and augmented reality displays. Leviathan appears before players as a massive human-like figure, or as a surveillance drone called a Watcher. The trailer shows Leviathan unleashing hordes of dinosaurs. Players will battle these dinosaurs.
Why dinosaurs?
Leviathan's infinitely repeating war games. Why is Leviathan bringing dinosaurs into our world? And why is Leviathan
dinosaurs? Wild male mortals.
Solve the mystery by playing the main game mode, Dino Survival. Let me provide a brief gameplay introduction. Exoprimal is a team-based action game. In Dino Survival, 2 squads of 5 race to complete objectives. Teams must follow Leviathan's directives and complete the mission before their rivals to win. These directives will feature a dynamic mix of missions. In fact, we just saw some in the latest trailer. There's Dinosaur Cull, where teams must eliminate a specific dinosaur.
I just can't. Like, the encoding just can't keep up with the amount of shit happening on the stream. Like, it's so blurry on my side. It's probably even worse on yours. Because there's just so much shit happening.
Teams compete to collect the most energy.
Just was playing Power Wash this morning and I'm onto some Minecraft. Alright, yes, Minecraft is on my list as well. There have been so many big updates since I last played. I actually want to do a playthrough.
There are other times where you band together with rivals to take down a major foe. This variety of missions will keep players on their toes. In Dino Survival, the missions change based on players' progression through the game. The experience will be different every time you play, even in matches with familiar surroundings and objectives. By playing Dino Survival, you will unlock story sequences and also earn rewards such as experience points to increase your player and exo levels.
CB! Mr. Puke!
Hope you had a good
At a
weekend.
later date.
Thank you very much. The weekend was alright. Thank you, CB. How are you? Thank you for resubscribing.
We showed 2 new exosuits
29 months. Getting closer to 3 years.
Barrage
Yes.
is an assault role exosuit. It uses explosives to set areas ablaze and bombards enemies with ricochet grenades. Vigilant is also an assault role exosuit. It wields a destructive railgun to snipe from long range. We have even more exosuits to share with you in the future, so look forward to upcoming announcements. We have one last announcement for today.
The pixels look nice. Yeah, no, I'm not criticizing it. Like, it probably could be a load of fucking fun to play. For someone. I probably wouldn't be interested in, but it's kind of like Devil May Cry, you know, not my kind of thing, but I can understand why it's so crazy. This definitely is, in a lot of ways, very Japanese.
Help us test the game's online infrastructure.
It's Overwatch with dinosaurs. Basically, Overwatch PvE with dinosaurs. You're right. There's Reinhardt there. Widowmaker. I think I saw Reaper.
The closed network test will allow you to experience Dino Survival before the game's launch next year. We look forward
Have I ever
to
played
having you
Earth
join
Defense Force? No.
That's all for today. We plan to release Exoprimal in 2023. Until then, keep an eye on our website and social
Good guy, Dev.
Thank you for watching.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Next, we have a message about Dragon's Dogma, which recently celebrated its 10th anniversary.
You know what? Feels like... I don't know if that's happening with old devs, but like, Capcom's leaning a lot on the old stuff. Like, a lot.
Hi everyone, I'm Hideaki Itsuno, game director at Capcom. A few weeks ago, we celebrated the 10th anniversary of Dragon's Dogma. Thanks to all of you for joining us in this
A
celebration.
game called VHS? No.
The world of
Where's the full
Dragon's
name, or is
Dogma
that what it's called? Because I don't think I've heard it, no.
Various different kinds of media, ranging from games such as Dragon's Dogma and the Dark Arisen expansion, to digital comics and a Netflix original animated series. In the coming days, we will be releasing a video celebrating 10 years of Dragon's Dogma.
Cashing in on nostalgia? I mean, it's gonna be more and more common, that's for sure.
Dogma came to be.
At the end of the day, none of us are protected, right, against it. Would I want a Borderlands 2 remaster or remake? Yeah.
We hope you
And that's definitely partially nostalgia.
Once
So
again,
many gamers have grown up, you want to replay some of the old stuff. Dragon's Dogma was overshadowed by Skyrim when it came
And
out.
now
Oh,
we have
okay.
a bunch of updates from the Resident Evil franchise.
Resident Evil, okay. So this is the,
Hello everyone. I'm Tsuyoshi Kanda, the producer of Resident Evil Village. Thanks to all of our fans, Village has sold over 6 million units worldwide. Everyone on the team is incredibly happy to see so many people enjoy the game.
it was good. I really enjoyed it, yeah.
For your support. The Resident Evil series continues to bring fun experiences to people around the world. We want longtime fans and people who are new to Resident Evil to enjoy this storied franchise. Let's start with this video.
Rose! It's all right, Rose. It's all right.
Ethan Winters is dead, right? Oh, wait, you play as Rose?
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do. I want to live a normal life.
Wait, that's the same building, isn't it?
Shut up! What's going on here?
Well, that's the same Dimitrescu castle.
You look just like me.
Oh, now we have a new little rabbit to pursue.
Wait, isn't that the vendor? That's the vendor. He's now the baddie. Yeah, Shadows of Rose. Okay, I want to play this. Yeah, I really enjoyed the village.
Marking the target. It's showtime!
Wait, you can play as them? Wait, what? The Mercenaries additional orders. What the hell? What was that? Yeah, Eisenberg, Dimitrescu, you could play as them. Ethan returns in third-person mode. That's like the more classic experience for someone who wants to play third-person. Yeah, okay, so that's Gold Edition if you want to replay in third-person. Honestly, I feel like horror in first is better. Video Horror Society.
We're happy to reveal
the DLC but 80s vibe. No, never seen it.
We think this new experience will be worth the wait. This DLC includes 3 major features. First, the third-person mode. Many people asked for this, and we were able to add it into the game.
So that's the classic Resident Evil.
As he desperately fights for survival, players that have already experienced Ethan's journey can enjoy the new perspective and animations too. The Mercenaries returns with additional orders in an arcade-style action game where focus has been put on the exhilarating feeling of defeating relentless hordes of enemies.
Okay, so horde mode.
As well as additional playable characters such as Chris Redfield and Heisenberg. Of course, Lady Dimitrescu will be there too. We've really fueled this mode up. Enjoy looking down on your foes from over 9 feet above as Lady Dimitrescu flashes her enemies aside.
Nice. Play as a tower.
Third edition is one you've surely been waiting for. An additional story, Shadows of Rose. Today, let me introduce just a bit of this story.
Yeah, this is what I'm interested in though, the most.
Rose, the beloved daughter of the main protagonist Ethan, is now a grown-up main character in this new story mode. In this sequel to the main story of Village, you can experience Rose's struggles with the terrifying powers she was born with. To break free of the curse of her powers, she enters the consciousness of the Megamycete. There, she meets a girl who looks just like her. In this mysterious realm of consciousness, time and space is warped beyond recognition. Rose is guided by a being who calls himself Michael, who might be of assistance with removing her powers.
What an exotic name again.
Shadows of Rose
I'm a mysterious being.
In the realm of consciousness,
my name is
you won't
Michael.
only face creatures, but the world itself seems to be attacking you. Enjoy the horror of the world itself being your greatest enemy. How will Rose find freedom from her mysterious powers? The DLC for Resident Evil Village Winter's Expansion includes all 3 of these major additions. In addition, Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, a bundle of Winter's Expansion with the base game, will be released simultaneously.
Lovely long time, hey!
The date is planned for October 28th, 2022. Resident Evil RE-Verse will also begin service on the same date, October 28th, 2022. We hope that you are looking forward to it.
How did you like that? Also, as already announced, we are working on making the main story of Village available on Mac, so that even more people can enjoy Resident Evil.
Oh yeah, this was actually during the Apple's presentation, the latest presentation.
The main story of Village is planned to
they
be
actually showed games.
VR2.
This.
We are working hard on bringing you the ultimate immersive experience worthy of next gen.
Oh my god, imagine seeing Dimitrescu in VR.
So look forward to future announcements. Up next, a game that was announced just a few days ago.
Oh, fucking hell. Ooh. Hello, I'm back. Thank you. Oh, damn. That was... I feel high now. This sneeze did more than the weed gummy last night, that's for sure. Oh, Salty Asian and Tat, hello. Bringing people out of lurk with my sneezes. Oh, more Resident Evil? Oh, Resident Evil 4 remake? Yeah, okay. So that's like the more classic Resident Evil, which I don't know, I'm not a big fan of, which is fine. I'm sure there's a huge fan base for it. I like the new ones, where you can play first-person perspective and it's a bit of a different one. Siri tried to eat, almost died coughing. I'm not surprised at all at that statement. I think someone who's not a smoker at all, like, it's better like to use edibles or some stuff like that, or maybe a vape even. Oh yeah, there you go, edibles. That is a little better.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
I think enough people have imagined much more than just VR with her. Well, Dimitrescu, of course. There's so much Rule 34 with her. Unsurprisingly. There's something weird about it, yeah.
It can be different.
People get crushes on the weirdest things.
Hi everyone, I'm Yasuhiro Anpo, director of Resident Evil 4.
And I'm Yoshiaki Hirabayashi, producer of Resident Evil 4. This title is a reimagining of Resident Evil 4, based on the original 2005 release. Similar to other titles in the series, we are carefully preserving what makes the original title special, while updating it with modern flourishes for everyone to enjoy when it launches in 2023. Today, we'll reintroduce a bit of the game's story.
Resident Evil 4 is set 6 years after
Raccoon City,
depicted in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. The main
you play the old ones? Yeah, I don't know anything about the old Resident Evils.
And was assigned as an agent directly under the President of the United States. Leon is dispatched to a quiet village in Europe as part of a mission.
Resident Evil Village. So Lady Dimitrescu, the tall mummy, big booba mummy.
Past experiences. The Ganado, the main enemies of this game, wait for him. The experience of being attacked by hordes of crazed Ganado is truly an iconic moment from Resident Evil. In order
same Siri.
bring out the concept of
the old ones are for, well, I guess a different generation who like that stuff.
Let's take a
for me,
look
it's the new ones, 7 and 8.
The over-the-shoulder camera returns, of course.
Yeah, that's the classic experience.
Leon arrives at a dense and dangerous forest. We want to nail the feeling of loneliness and fear of not knowing what lies ahead, even more so than the original. Of course, there will
Of course you don't know what lies ahead. Your character's in front of your screen, so you can't even see where you're going.
People that played the recent Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 should find this familiar. Look forward to future announcements, where we'll have more information on the game.
Resident Evil 4 is being developed for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Series S, and PC. The release date will be March 24th.
Can't with third person? Well, yeah, I mean, I can play some shooters with third person, but this, and like the weird cameras,
everyone can enjoy. So please look forward
to
it.
But the thing is, you can see that like there's so many Resident Evil fans who want that third person camera that they even released Village with a third person camera. I'm sure they wouldn't do it just because. If there were enough people asking, I'm sure that's a selling point at that point.
What did you think about the latest information on Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 4? Both games are currently in development. For those that can't wait for the release, check out the following games.
Overall, not that many like super exciting announcements. A lot of old stuff, a lot of remake stuff. That was from 7, right? This is gonna be like soundtrack release for Resident Evil. I feel like the let's make a zombie game phase has passed. Now we're into let's remake a horror game phase. Partially, horror definitely is coming back in a big way, right? In all of the other presentations as well, like so much space horror as well. Space games and space horror.
Built with RE Engine, return with current gen features including support for 4K, high frame rate, and ray tracing, as well as 3D audio for an.
But yes, most certainly, remakes and remasters and re-releases are also
are available for PlayStation 5 and Xbox
ramping up in terms of how many of the new games are just that. And I understand it.
PlayStation 4
and I'm definitely biased
in
terms of like looking at this going, yeah, Resident Evil 4 release, whatever, re-release. But if something like that was done to Borderlands 2, I'd be like, oh, dude, boggers! I'm gonna get to play that. So, I understand. I understand.
I hope you enjoyed the immersion these new versions offer.
Welcome to the family.
Welcome to the family, son.
That's all for today's announcements. Thank you.
Is that it? That was it, yeah.
That wraps up
lukewarm showcase.
Hope you're as excited as we are about
I'm sure for some like mega fans of Monster Hunter or Resident Evil, maybe there was like a couple of things that really got them excited, but overall it's sort of kind of weak. I think strongest so far this year was the Bethesda Microsoft showcase. Then again, yeah, Microsoft Xbox Games Pass thing, they're an absolute Goliath, aren't they? Right, well, that was last night's Capcom. In less than 4 hours now, 3.5 hours, we have Microsoft Bethesda Part 2. So, more stuff. I'm sure they're going to keep a couple of trailers to surprise us with today as well. So something that was not announced on Sunday. There's going to be a couple of more in-depth interviews apparently with the devs, so I wouldn't be surprised that we're going to be talking more about Starfield and stuff, which is something I want to see. So that is in 3.5 hours. Take a note. We're going to be watching that. But until then, and yeah, that's I think the last one of this year. There you go. That's the one we're going to be watching today. 6 p.m. UK, 1 p.m. Eastern. Or yes, in 3 hours, 40 minutes. So we'll be tuning into that. But until then, some Borderlands 2, Melee Zero, and I'll make sure not to forget that I have Kunai today. Because yesterday I played 3 hours without Kunai thinking, damn, this feels harder than I remember. Yes, because I wasn't using one of the capstones, even though I haven't. So I'm definitely going to be better today. Because, of course, after 11 hours of sleep from the weed gummy, I feel very refreshed and pretty present, that's for sure. Hesmerg, hello, welcome back. Right, I'm gonna go and get some water though. And then yeah, let's put up some BL2. Oh, you know what? Let me see. I think there's like a daily dose of internet or something. Earl says you'll never play the game, but give these songs a listen. Oh, he's giving me Devil May Cry 5 music. Oh my god, I can listen to it ironically. It's cheesy as fuck. It's just crazy cheese. And no offense to anyone who enjoys it. All power to you. But it's just like, okay. You know, let's listen. Let's listen. Earl says this is good. Anyone in the chat recognize this? See you later, Siri. Alright, oh, wait a minute. This is not as cheesy as I expected. This is a little bit harder. Oh no, there you go. There comes the cheese. I already see the swords and fire and everything. And the grimaces as well, like really serious faces. It's just not my kind of music, which is why I'm taking a bit of poking a little bit of fun at it. Definitely epic, but not my kind of thing. Okay, where was I though? I wanted to check something quickly. React on stream. Oh yeah, that was Daily Dose of Internet. Hello, so that's always worth a watch. You like it until you pay attention to lyrics? Oh. I mean, I didn't even get that far. It's just, obviously music is deeply subjective. Probably one of the more subjective things, right? All kinds of games you can sort of sometimes even entertain, but music, it's like either it vibes with you or not. You really can't force yourself to like anything. Something darkness around myself. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. Right, nope. I'll be back. I'm gonna get some Lovely Long Time says that music. Nope, not for Lovely Long Time. There we go. But no. No disrespect to Earl and anyone else who likes that stuff. It's awesome. That said, water. I'm really thirsty. Nice. All right. Quick look at this. It literally is 2 minutes, and then boot up Borderlands.
Oh, and this is your daily dose of internet. One of my subscribers opened up a box of pasta and found a mouse that got stuck.
No way.
So stupid.
Really?
Oh, he's trying to escape. Look at him go.
Lovely.
Forgot my keys.
Bro, you're gonna let the dog out. Shut the door.
Bro, what dog?
So her dad recently passed away and was cremated, and she wanted to show a cool device that allows her to take her dad's
Oh no. Where's this going? Is this ash all over the floor?
ashes anywhere.
I get to take this with me wherever I want to, and
First of all, why? Why do you need to take your dead relative anywhere with you? Like, that's already fucked up. Go visit a psychotherapist. That's your starting point. I'm carrying my dead dad with me everywhere. Why?
No.
This person got a little too close to the enclosure at the zoo. Eventually, the ape did let go, and the guy was totally
Ape's like, you're mine now.
This guy wanted to see if he could purify the nastiest water he could...
I'm sorry, but the dude struggling for his life is just funny here. No people or animals were harmed, but the ape's like, you're mine. Also, why does he have... He's in socks. What is going on? Also, in what kind of zoo you can walk up? No. Mickled or Mickled? Thank you for the follow. Damn, good follow sound. I'll laugh at it for a while.
Fine. This guy wanted to see if he could purify the nastiest water he could find using these packets.
So I got a bunch of turd water in there. What I've got here is a Puri bag and some P&G purifier of water packets. I'm gonna open that up, put that inside, slosh it around, mix it in real good. See how it's already clumping everything up? I want to add more product and see just how much more dirt is in here. Look at how much more it cleaned out with the second treatment there.
Why is there a pink pigeon?
What the hell? So, I do know that flamingos turn pink because of shrimp they eat. If they don't get their normal diet, they actually turn sort of white-ish and gray.
This guy was kind enough to save a kitten found on the side of the road.
Oh yeah, and then there's more coming. This video has been everywhere now. It's like in every single social media platform.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And they just keep coming.
Got a kitten problem.
They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming.
Oh my
But I think he saved them all. Ow.
What do you guys think this rat was trying to do? I had no idea seals could live for this long, but this is what a 44-year-old seal looks like. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
One eye and everything.
I'll see you guys again very, very
Looks
soon.
like sort of partially blind in one eye as well. Old doggy. 40 years though. That is way more than dogs, right? They are the sea doggos, but they live much longer. Right, there we go. That's what I wanted to watch before we move on to Borderlands 2. There's some tech news as well, etc. But I'll stop stalling. Let's go. Let's play some Borderlands 2. We've got exactly 3.5 hours, maybe a little bit less, to tune into the Microsoft Bethesda. So let's do this first, and then the Bethesda MS. Modded, yes it is. Modded playthrough. Yo, Daniel, what's up? Didn't watch the Capcom showcase, only saw the apparently is Resident Evil Village DLC. Yes, for me personally, that was probably the most interesting thing out of the whole showcase. So Resident Evil Village DLC, where you play as Rose. She has now all grown up, 16 years old or something, and she has got her powers, and she enters the consciousness of that mushroom creature that is responsible for most of the stuff. So she enters the consciousness of that, and meets, well, basically like a mirror image of herself, something like that. You know what? For a horror game, that's such a convenient plot line, because you're in some sort of mushroom's consciousness. Pretty much anything can happen, whatever. any kind of craziest bits, time loops, whatever, all of that can happen, because hey, it's just some mushroom's consciousness. Boom. Yodus, oi, fist bump, hello, welcome, just on time for some BL2. Well, BL2 and chatting, of course I'm going to be still chatting as per usual. Ate some bomb-ass New York strip steak. Sounds very good. Meat. Where are we? There you go. Steam. Tried what was some unusual but actually good sides. Roasted corn and pepper, butter, and garlic. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Might make you hungry. True. Well, I've got some Cheez-Its right here on the desk with me, so should be fine. Okay. Borderlands. Yes. Applied. Boom, boom, boom. Filet mignon, yes. Right, we're back in this universe, baby. Right, and where are we? Iridium Blight? Yes. So I'm 8 levels from capping out. So at that point, the Zero is going to be ready. We're going to be farming. So we're going to go to Iridium Blight, then through Sawtooth Cauldron, and then out to Arid Nexus. In Arid Nexus, we're going to farm some tubbies today. Absolutely 100% tubby farming. And then maybe farm some tubbies so we can get to like level 72. And then at level 72, I can get a Lady Fist, right? That probably would be good. That said, also for the peak, since I'm going to be mostly doing melee 0, but there are going to be instances where I think I will need to just resort to like a Lady Fist B shield. So we'll need to get that as well. Like, you know, some constructors or something. I might not be able to melee them. I will try initially, but I feel like I will have to have some sort of a backup combo, and Lady Fist B shield probably would be the best option. This is just a journey into Opiate with farm DLC items, not actually finishing DLCs. Yeah, no, I'm not doing like 100% playthrough or anything like that, no. I don't think I'm gonna even be doing most of the DLCs anyway. That would be a different playthrough. This is just try to get to Opiate with a melee 0, I think. Is what I'm gonna do. Mostly melee 0. Melee and pistols. Right, for now, I think Iridium Blight. Let's go. Well, I don't even have to go anywhere, right? I'm gonna just do this. Right, did I get a new ruby yesterday? I did. And we are here.
Iridium Blight. Before Hyperion, this place was, well, still a crap hole. But it wasn't this bad.
No one here. Nope. I actually got a Bada Boom to drop on TVHM. Came in. What was his name? King Bong? Yeah, King Bong was here. Got a Bada Boom. Timebound, hello. What's up? There we go. Intruders detected. Welcome back. Hello there. Good to see you. What was the ad about? Genuine interest. What were they advertising to you? Sawtooth Cauldron, can I just... Yes, I can. Nice. Wasn't even paying attention. Alright.
You gotta go through Guano Grotto. You'll have to push through a buttload of salty.
Buttload of crap, that's what we're gonna have to push through. But yeah, I agree with him. It's gonna be fun. I do like this part. People hate Sawtooth Cauldron. I love it.
These bastards handed dozens of vault hunters to chat.
Twitch were advertising a really good streamer. For a second, I was like, wait, really? Twitch are back at it? Uh-oh, indeed. Uh-oh. Blaster boy. Oh, no. What the hell? So unlucky for that barrel to explode at that right moment. Wait, do I even have a gun for him? Yeah, I don't think I have a gun for second wins. Nothing is gonna do it. Ow. Creeviant dislikes... what? Question mark? What did I miss? What happened? Hasn't streamed in a while? I'm so confused. Creeviant and Creeha haven't streamed in a while. That's true. My old usernames. Right, that barrel explosion was kind of unlucky. Right, take my shield down. There we go. Yeah, what the hell? Ruby isn't even, like, slagging anyone anymore. Right, that guy's dead. Alright, as long as I'm killing, I'm living. That's basically how this zero is. If you're murdering someone, you're alive. Oh, that one survived. Face full of buckshot.
True world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go.
Alright, Goliath dead now. Come here. As long as I can be fast, closing the gap, we're good. Nice. Hide. Where are others? There are more. I can see dots. Oh. It's the buzzards. There you go. As long as I can apply death mark, actually it's not that bad. There you go. Death mark. Dead. There's still someone alive somewhere. Oh, there you are. Hi. Alright. It's not too bad, but definitely a super glass cannon-y thing. Can murder a lot of stuff very quickly, but also can die super quickly. And my biggest problem is going to be when I go down, getting a second win is very difficult. Hi.
You just set off my trap call. Your death approaches.
Wow, that dude was tanky as fuck. Alright, let's go in. Haven't seen the notification. Wait, what? Haven't seen the notifications. What, mine? My notifications? Going live? Yeah, like the strange thing is, what Twitch do is like, even if you set up to see notifications of someone going live, they don't show them all the time. They just somehow, like, the algorithm tries to figure out what is important to you, which is always the worst part. Some sort of algorithm trying to come up with shit for you. Chris with a follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. How are you today? So the oink, you can hear it barely in the background, but the music definitely plays very noticeably. hello. Alright, I'm now out in the wild in the open. What the hell? There's so many fires still burning. Wait, did I kill them both with one melee swipe? I think. What is this fire? Why is there fire everywhere? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, I'm getting triggered. Like, why is there fire everywhere? Why are those barrels not stop burning? Chris, hello there. How am I? You can see how how I am. Dead. Thank you though for the follow. Appreciate it. My stream's important. Well, in that case, it's probably best to follow me on Twitter, !Twitter. I don't know. Join Discord, leave the notifications on for the announcements room that announces when I'm live. That's probably the better option than trusting Twitch's notifications, honestly. Although, for 99% of times, I just stick to my schedule anyway. You know, okay, I wasn't live on Friday because that was my birthday. So I was out, but that's about it. Dude, but yeah, like, fire barrels everywhere somehow. It feels like this time there's more. Batman. Hello. Wait, I can try this gun? Wait, this one? Yeah, there you go. This is my new Maggie. Heavy nomad, heavy dead mad. Dead? Yeah, he's dead. But kunai, yeah, kunai is very powerful. That said, I am playing with one mod that makes it actually really enjoyable to use, and the mod is no self-damage kunai, because what I think is absurd is that in vanilla, the kunai, you throw them, but then if you walk up to the enemy to melee them, the kunai dot is also hurting you, and you just down yourself with them constantly. Linda says, I just show up at 8, and then I check Twitter. Yeah! That's also another way. Yep. Right, okay, you ready? I'm gonna buy some ammo. I'm ready. Let's go.
Look, everybody! It's a witty-bitty slab trying to use our elevator. Get him!
Yes! I mean, I don't know, long time. Fire was everywhere. I don't know where it came from. So many fire barrels, for whatever reason. Right, there's another one that comes out immediately after. What the hell? 3 of them here. Someone behind me. Yes. Oh, and I'm off the map. Nice. Yeah, there's no recovery from this. I have actually fallen down to exactly this same position before, and I don't think you can get back up in any way. Yeah, let's try. Still with a grenade jump, maybe. Oh, almost, almost. Right, that's good. Another one. No. Right. Can't be saved. Oh well. Higgy! Hello. Thanks for the snippet. Alright, take my shield down. Come on. Do it. Thanks. What? I was on the wrong gun. That's fine. Problem solved, though. Oh, yeah, it's a grenade. Alright, Mr. Commander, come here.
You gotta piss mortar off so he'll take the elevator down.
The Boombringer. Man. Could I sometimes kills things too quickly as well? Just before I even get to melee. Oh, gravediggers. Those are tougher.
Here, grenade.
Boys need some fresh meat. Nice. Very good.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
And they're all dead. Oh, hi. These dudes have been chilling here quietly. What was the other one? Where are you going, my man? Oh, he's going where the weapons are. Scavenger's got to scavenge. Stealth. Right. Time for a break talking about his days killing people together with Tina riding piggyback.
This takes me back. Last time I was here, I had Tiny Tina riding piggyback, right?
Shit. I actually did it a second too late.
The looks on their faces. I've killed a lot.
Damn, Zero's such a menace. Love it, just flying around almost.
The snack that smiles back.
Goldfish. I knew it was Chuck Tolsky. It's like, that's gonna be your entrance now. Thank you. A snack that smiles back. Goldfish. Thank you very much, Chuck. Thank you for the bit. Are you in the side schlong? You are, bottom right. You are in the side schlong. Thank you very much. How's your day?
I can feel this thing around my neck.
A snack that smiles back. Goldfish. The way he says goldfish is also like this.
Promise me you'll make Jack pay.
Right, we'll make some threshers pay first. Threshers, where you at? Hello? Big landscapey boy.
My weaponry.
Ah! Stop bumping me around. There you go, we killed the threshers for toil and trouble, which is what? I think that's Hammerlock. Killing animals for him. Alright, let's see if we can get the Pyre Thresher here. And no, it's gonna be some small ones. Man, meleeing Threshers is so weird because like their hitbox doesn't make any sense to me at all.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap. Your death approaches.
That's it, yeah. Enjoying your cafefe and getting back to normal work. Wait, you were traveling somewhere recently, right? Is that why you're getting back to normal work? A snack that smiles back. Well, thanks for putting that in my head. Because you know what? You know what kind of an earworm I had over the weekend? I blame my girlfriend. Because she showed it to me. It's a TikTok. Some of you will know it. Some of you will have no idea what I'm talking about and I'll sound weird to you. But it's like a little song, a TikTok sound where he goes like, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We've got some work to do now. Exactly, with that kind of accent as well. And it's just some music playing in the background. I don't know. Now, Yodas, do you know it? Usually with the animals. Fire everywhere! Look at that, fire again. Ooh, cheeky, trying to hide. Of course you do. Who doesn't know Scooby-Doo? But no, it's like the actual TikTok sound. It's not the original sound, not the original song. It's just someone singing in a weird accent. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We've got some work to do now. And they're like singing, but like off tune as well. Oh my god, that Goliath is so big. Why are they combusting? See, that dude's on fire as well. That guy is on fire.
An illusion fools you all. I move for you.
See, there's more fire. I just got a melee until I can go invis. There you go. Right, Juggernaut. Oh! Right, wow. That was interesting. Like, the kunai just ate through the juggernaut. Right, I just had the weirdest hallucination. Like, my pants just sort of brushed against my leg in a way where it felt like I have a cat. And it took me a second, and I was like, wait a minute, I don't have a cat. What is brushing against my legs? But it was just my clothing. Right, this is a little bit crazy. Alright, they're stuck together though, so I don't think they can escape. Never mind. Yeah, this is a death. Unfortunately. Look at the Hispanic accent. I'm ashamed to admit I know too many TikTok sounds. Yeah, Lyndon, I'm not surprised. Yeah, it is a Hispanic accent, yeah. And it's usually used for animal TikToks.
So long as you believe in yourself, nothing can truly kill you. Except Handsome Jack.
Except Handsome Jack. Man, the respawn lines as well were just so good in this game.
Give me your damn loot! Oh, it's stinking!
Stealth!
Bow to my weaponry!
Sometimes they just end up dying full on from the kunai. And that makes it difficult for me to set up the next kill. And that's fine. Like, my cooldown's pretty decent already. I can take it. You know what? He actually can. Freaking scavengers most certainly can take it. Ultimate badass marauder. We're like, oh, never mind. He survived for a moment. Ah, I'm hiding. I'm hiding.
And I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Whoa, I missed all of the kunai. What the hell? I guess my brain sort of for a moment couldn't decide which one I want to kunai, this guy or the other one. So I ended up doing none. Are we good though? We good? Yes. Oh, you found it, Love a Long Time? Thanks. Now everyone can hum that song for the rest of their day. Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
I want to be clear about something.
Be clear about something.
It's about you. I can never replace what you took from me, but murdering your Vault Hunter pals, destroying that flying city, hell, that's a start.
Damn. Jack's channeling his inner Putin. Oh, dropping the mask. It's not about this and that, it's just because I fucking hate you.
And I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Oh! That's my war cry. Shit. No, don't slam. Shit. Both of them dead? Yes. Okay. You ready for buzzards? I am. This actually will work. The Hornet and some, what's it called? Some kunai. First, we're gonna just start taking them out one by one like this. Whoa, easy there. Owie! Dead, both dead, yes. I can hear the buzzards already. Kill the little guy. No! What the hell? What was that? Alright, don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. I need my invis. There you go, landed some, so that dude's dead. 80% more damage from this gun on it. Alright, let's see. That's not a gravedigger, but I need to hide anyway.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Nice, that's good. That's actually good. Did you see that health vial falling from it? Right onto me. Yeah, that's dead way too quickly. Right, this is decent. We're getting there. Alright, there's more here though. Le Boombringer. Ah, fuck! Stop getting stuck. Oh my god, the shitboxes. Yeah, that hurt, of course. Yeah, and this is a death now. Although, maybe I could take that buzzard. I managed to slag it. Too far. Ah! Let's go! Never give up. All that stuff. Right. Shit, invis.
Deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
That one was also low. Well, this is UVHM. It's probably back at full health now.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Good shit. Clutch, Sublivian, definitely. At least I'm using kunai today. Sublivian was the one yesterday to ask, like, don't you have kunai? And then, like, it dawned on me. I've been playing for 3 hours, forgetting I have a capstone unlocked. Just sometimes even struggling a little bit because I didn't have enough damage. But you know what? Anyway, credit to also Melee Zero. Still could go through in a pretty solid manner without using kunai. Where are you? Okay. I need to get rid of it though. Oh shit, hello. Wait, someone's behind me. No! Right, let's go upstairs. Welcome to pain. There it is. That's dead. Where are you?
The true world revealed. Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
That's a nice sound. Well, yeah, I was so surprised. Some of you have joined only now. Welcome back. If you haven't followed, drop a follow. We're watching the Capcom presentation from yesterday. And during the, what was that? Street Fighter 35 years announcement? There was a sound, not this one. This one was for the Legendary. But there was the Borderlands 2 level up sound. That ding! Just used in a different context. It was so interesting to hear it. It was definitely the same sound, 100%. Right. Oh, wow. I'll take that. Even better cooldown rate. Well, only by 0.4%. But I'll take it. Improvement is still an improvement. Although, you know what? I'm going to keep the incendiary bone for now. Oh! Dude, a blade at infinity. How about that? Might actually be good. Because I do run out of bullets sometimes since I'm only using pistols. Right, we'll keep it. Yeah, the Maggie is actually less reliable than I thought it would be. There's the Infinity. I still, you know what? I still click reload on Infinity after I stop shooting. It's just a habit. I would sell that. Did I mark the Infinity as favorite? Yes, because everything else auto sells.
Blast Boombringer to bits. Mordo won't be happy to see his buzzer go up in smoke, so he'll take the elevator down to fight you. Oh, and after you blast Boombringer, don't look at the explosion. Just walk away from it. You'll look like that slap just blew up my buzzer without even looking at the explosion.
I love that they have a voice line for that as well. If you don't look at the explosion, you can actually react to that.
Feel free to kill Mordo on your way up.
Yeah. Alright, will these guys be respawning now? Depends how long you take up there. No, I've been fast enough. Alright. Mortar. He's here. Goodbye. Best lab ever. Right, time to kill some more buzzards. First, I'll clear out the upper deck from all of the other enemies, and then focus on buzzards, so I don't have to like worry about anyone else.
But the sky's gotta be clear first. Take out those buzzards.
Your eyes deceive you, and illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Oh shit! Where was that? Okay, I don't understand though. What killed me there exactly? What killed me there? Have I forgotten to apply the no self-damage kunai? What is going on? I'm pretty sure I applied the patch when I booted the game. One down.
These guys just give up. You already killed their boss.
Oh wow. Just kunai full on took that one down. I needed literally just one more second away. Well, that's fine though. We took like 3 of them down already, so... Oh wait, he's stuck. How perfect is that? Look at that. Things just are working out well today. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We've got some work to do now. Last one, come on. Nice. Clutch part 2, yeah. True, that was pretty clutch. I got lucky that he got stuck somewhere there as well in the corner.
Got some slabs heading in for pickup.
Alright, that's all 4. I have fucked up by tagging only 3 chests and jumping off the cliff. It's really annoying. Jumping off the platform. Oh, that's the 4th one coming in, right? That's it. So, it's Tubby farming time. Dude. I didn't even have the grenade equipped. Nice. Alright, some mission rewards and stuff I need to sell. I'm not going to use that. Will I use this now that I've got the Infinity? No. The Maggie? I'm kind of unhappy with the Maggie. I don't really use much shooting normally, but like for second wind, the spread is just way too much. So sell that. Same with Gwen's head. Not really needed. Right, so sell all of it. Whee! I did.
Just jump off the buzzard's nest. Yeah.
Yeah, I get down pretty quickly though if I don't have my shit in order. Like, I've always have to go in with an escape plan basically.
Night is a leader. Ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Ghosting. Alright, took a little bit too long. Wait a minute, don't die. There you go, now you die. Now I take on the buzzards. Oh wait, or you first. And then you. Where are the buzzards? Oh wait, there's more. Blaster boy.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move.
Nice, one down. Ow, this is bad. This is better. And good. I think what I like about Melee Zero, and with pistols now as well, but still, it's just that the gameplay is a bit frantic. I like it. Right, I don't even know. Well, I don't even know. I don't even need to go to the exit. I just keep doing like things out of old habits when I can just do this.
Feeling overburdened by money? Remember, we're always open.
Remember. Getting a lot of good minimus full chains. Take some skill. Well, and take some love pounder and, well, what else? Well, definitely kunai. Without those, it's kind of difficult. Like, kunai really softens them up. And then, yeah, you can get the chains. But, like, what I was saying is, like, what it also takes is, I guess, just a mouse and keyboard. Just to be really quick with just looking around. Whoa, what the hell? Well, that was Borderlands handling. Just on a flat road, suddenly go sideways.
That ought to do it. The way to the info stockade is open. Get in there and find out where Jack's got Lilith and the warrior.
Okay. How many times you drive off here just to realize you have to stop and come back and push this button?
You see that building with the light shooting out of it?
Level up. Okay, what else? What else?
Head there now.
I don't think I want anything from the first tree, honestly.
Leading to a maintenance hatch. You can use that to get inside the pipeline. It'll be messy, but it'll lead you to
Double shot chance? For Two Fang? You know, just a chance to, like, slag someone faster? It's a 30% chance, right? Does that increase my slagging chance is the question. Then killing an enemy with melee restores your health. The lower your health, the more health you receive. That's probably also good for survival. Shooting an enemy increases the damage of your next melee attack. Melee attacks increase the damage of your next shot. But that's just one. I don't think it's worth it. This, though, would be. Let's take 5 for survival. I would guess it would increase slagging as well. Yeah, so maybe Two Fang, actually. Just the chances of slagging someone. I do need a new slag nade as well. Like this one's how old? Level 56. Almost 10 levels now. Ah, good old Borderlands 1 feel in this. That's done. Let's go back.
Okay?
You okay?
Looks like the ladder's busted. Still, the pipe looks cracked. I bet if you raise the pressure, you can blast the pipe wide open and get inside that way. Good. We made it. Now crank those valves.
Slam! Mordecai! I made it to the Hyperion outpost. Just give us some time.
Where are they? Oh, there you go. Whoa, easy there, boy.
Where the warrior is, we can all go after it together.
That was not enough. Ow, ow, ow. What the hell? No. No, you stay on the ground. Want to play? You stay on the ground. Alright, I see the bubble lord.
Cool. Now, hit the other 2 pump stations and raise the pressure to that pipe stick to burst.
Oh, hello, Exploder. What are you doing next to my car? You mating with it?
Hey, buddy, it's me, Roland. Let's kill Handsome Jack and then we'll all go out for milkshakes.
One of my favorite lines ever.
No, I'm just playing. He's still really dead. Grabbed his echo unit when I left. Just wanted to tell you the Lilith is doing a bang-up job charging the vault key for me. The warrior will be awake in no time.
Okay, pump station numero 2.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Oh wait, shit, that was another dude landing right in front of me. Sometimes they just visually merge when you're in deception. I need my cooldown to be such that I can go invis all the time. It is doable if I remember correctly. Man, iron loaders are such chonkers. They don't look like it, but they are pretty tanky. That was not your backside? Yeah, that's his backside. Walking away from me. Alright, do the valves, get the exploders. New nade, no.
Sounds like the pipes are nearly bursting.
Yeah, it's gonna be now exploders. Let them do their thing.
We'll be ready to blast the pipeline open.
Bing, and nothing really for me. Anyone else? There's probably gonna be more. Don't even need to kill them. Let's just get out.
An illusion fools you all.
Wait. I can now do this. Check this out. Ha! This is so cool. I love it. Such a small detail, but I like it. Alright, now the big fight here. Where's this guy? There's 2 of them, actually. Well, another one. Oh, 4 spawn out of this door. Oh, 5 get spawn camped. Absolutely spawn camped.
Hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Alright, Hyperion Predators. I have to hit immediately as soon as I... Oh, my car. Say goodbye to that. Because yeah, the predators are super squishy. No, calm down. Dead, yeah. Open! These valves always in the third pumping station are a little bit more fiddly than the others. I don't know why. Feels even that the animation is like broken for when the valves open. Pop it like a blister.
First call to sample. I got an idea. And I disappear. A ghost amidst the combat. Preparing to strike.
Where's the... Oh, they are. Shit, no. It's gone. Dead. Right. Let's pop it like a blister. Only 8 iridium. But yeah, that's because you can re-roll your rewards for iridium, so you end up using it a lot. Go!
I heard that all the way back in Sanctuary. You can get to the stockade through the pipeline now. Get inside, find out where Jack's got the warning.
I know I always say it, but I always also think about it. It's like, how did we raise the pressure in this pipeline with one end just being completely open? Okay, it's gonna be time to farm some tubbies. Because why not?
Right, that bandit's a coward.
Ow. There you are. Hello. Whoa, what the hell? Where did you come from? Alright, this is a bit of a problem. Yeah, yep. I could get those guys though. Tenacity relic, okay. Come on, pick it. There we go. Yeah, let's farm some tubbies. Why not? I think there was a class mod or two that I might maybe try out as an alternative. Here's the tubby route. The optimal tubby route. This one here. Just check the tubbies. No tubby. No tubby. No tubby.
Mining information, security.
Rabbits though I'm gonna take. That's just gonna be full and level up.
Get inside.
There it was, like almost 16,000 XP.
No match for my secret. Punch you in the face until you die fighting style. When the time comes, we'll fight our way to the vault together.
Hear my skills.
And that was another rabbit. Is that another rabbit? It is. Very good. Boom, boom. That is another rabbit skag. Hello, skag. Oh, and another one. And another one. And another one. Wait, he's still alive. Gotta check what is the level of my love thumper. I probably could get another one now. Skags it again, eh? Anything good at Capcom Showcase? Not really. I mean, I'll play probably the Resident Evil Village 8 expansion where you play as Rose 16 years later. That I'll play, but everything else was kind of like, remake of this and re-release of that.
No way to tell which one of the ugly things has it. Just start hunting skags and hope for the best.
Right, I wonder if we kill Saturn or I just farm some tubbies now. I think I might just farm some tubbies now, a little bit. Also, Cheez-Its. Yeah, I see a rabbit, I'll take him. I want that XP. Wow, so many gun parts. Already. Next. No tubbies. No did he just... Yeah, he just vomited out a gun. I say vomited. Skags shit through their mouths, right? That is part of the lore that we hear in Lynchwood. That they just shit out of their mouths. So many swipes just didn't connect. Right, no tubbies. Go again. And more Cheez-Its. If anyone's wondering why am I eating like this, because I don't want to get greasy fingers. I was eating the Sour Patch tubes last night with a spoon. While playing Inscription. So a lot of little ones.
I disappear.
Yak. Also. Not even seeing rabbits, so. Nope, no rabbits either. So rabbits and tubbies, that's what I'm interested in. That's what you chopsticks. That is a good idea, yeah. I don't have any but while gaming though, taking chopsticks and then putting them back down would be a little bit annoying. I just sort of drink the Cheez-Its. Nice. JM Legend, hello. Maybe the gun hunt shit parts. Wait a minute. Where's gun? Oh, rabbit. And another rabbit.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move
Mowing down? Yes. Man after my own heart. Wait, yeah. Well, you say that, but like, how else are you supposed to eat them? One by one? Who would ever do that? a psychopath.
I disappear.
No Tubbies. More Cheez-Its. Trying to cut some boundaries before July 4th pool party. You don't have much time left, to be honest. 10:32 but... Ah! Hello. That'll lit me up super quickly. Rabbits and stags on fire. Nice.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I aim for the kill.
See already a gun part. That's gonna be the gun mission done.
Hey, you found all the gun parts.
I did.
Back here and I'll assemble them for you.
Oh, the spam bot? Yeah, no need to... Well, actually, you know what? No, you're right. Actually, reporting works fine. Just need to ban him as well. They're pretty quick with the reports on those. Oh, nice. Account created 20th of May 2016. That's what surprises me the most, is like there are so many stolen accounts. There must be. Imagine this account that just spammed is 6 years old. Oh wait, someone already banned. Yo, love you long time, thank you. Yeah, so my only thinking is that those are like fished accounts, so to say, right? Where someone has managed to trick some people into giving up the details. Thank you, exactly. That's the sound it made when it disappeared from our channel. Love you long time. Appreciate that, and welcome to the side schlong.
I disappear.
Okay, hungry like the skag. Let's just get the XP. Alright, the Uncle Teddy thing I'm not gonna pick up. Although, you know what? We can farm. It is possible to farm the Lady Fist because Saturn drops it with the community patch. So, can farm it.
Move. I disappear.
Stop it.
Oh, that still clipped him. Nice. Alright. Let's just move out a little bit. Just wanted to get that XP and... then more healing for now. I think I'm gonna max out Resurgence. You know? It's a glass cannon build. The more healing, the better. Right. Reload. Just gonna stand next to this. I don't know if I might have triggered a new save station or something. There we go. Phoenix Dow. Hello. Sorry I'm late. What did I miss? Nice. Kudos for remembering that line. Totally haven't been lurking the whole playthrough. Nice. Busy with work? What you doing? I'm devouring food. Rabbit, that's good.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike. Ghosty.
Some Iridium studies, working on a new part-time job. All right. I'm okay. Don't know about everyone else. Also probably busy. It's a weird time of year.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap. Your death approaches.
Man, that's a big chunk of XP when you kill a rabbit. There's a yak. There's another rabbit, I think. Yeah, come here, boy.
I disappear.
Yeah, that rabbit was what, like 5% of a level? Something like that. Reload. Not a single tubby, though. Not a single tubby. I know tubby... Wait a minute. Tubby chances, do they go up in spawning with OP levels? I think they do. Oh, no. Okay. Some ended on the floor. Just a sec. Sounds a bit dry, sip it. Oh, good, thank you. Cheez-Its and water, the gamer diet. Right, no tubbies though, right? No rabbits either, so we just move on. Check the next bit. 2 yaks, 3 yaks. That looks kind of fat. That is a tubby skag. We got one. Nice. Feeding frenzy for them, except I'm the one feeding.
My skills. Stealth.
Alright, so what did we get? A legendary sniper class mod. Precision one-shot, headshot, fast hands, velocity. Well, not what I needed. Cracked sash as well, and a bunny launcher. Well, we'll sell all of those. And you too. I didn't know they made 2-door Land Rover Defenders. Yes, of course. They're called, I think, Land Rover Defender 90. And then the 110s are the longer ones. So yeah. They're quite popular here. Although I would say yes, the 4 doors are the ones that you see the most. Okay. 1 tubby. Seen. Let's see if we can get another one. Oh, posture check as well. Thank you. Oh, 2 rabbits. Alright, that's just 10% of a level.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Look at that. Almost 67. No tubbies, no tubbies. Two-door Defender is actually more prevalent in the US? Really? So the Defender 90 is more popular in the US? Didn't know. Oh, nice. Phoenix hydrating the streamer and checking its health. I see already the ultimate shock badass and a rabbit as well running my way. Dead, yeah. Poor apparatus. And no tubby. No tubbies. Yeah, today and tomorrow I'm on like Cheez-Its and combos diet. Right, I see a rabbit. At least one rabbit. We'll check that. Where are you? One gun. There we go. That rabbit is still alive, or might be another one. And no tubbies. Wait, do it again. Many of the 110s in the US are grey market, i.e. built for other countries and brought to the US. Some are very dubious as well. Really? Like what? Dubious in what way? No. Sneeze for me. Hello there. How are you? You've missed the best part of the stream though, I'm sorry. I did sneeze at the start 4 times. Hello. And thank you for your follow. And Danny Dead as well with a follow. Thank you. Appreciate that. I like how some people will think that, like, I play a lot of, like, I don't know, Dark Souls or something when I don't. It's just a stupid meme that I like. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good week. Danny Dead, hello. I'm okay. How are you? Where did you find a channel? Were you just browsing through the Borderlands category? Right, so I'm just looking for some tubbies, but every time I see a rabbit, I kill those two since it's a lot of XP. Even more so in the BL2 fix, because in UVHM you actually level up faster. No tubbies. Late bless you. Thank you. Legally titled, you can't get them in US due to lack of required safety features for that year of manufacture. Also, the inline diesel doesn't meet emissions in California. Oh, interesting. Which is why the 110s... Well, we're talking about the old 110s, right? Obviously not the new ones. No tubby, no rabbit. check that. That is a... no. Oh my god, the fossil skag looked like a tubby. That is not a tubby. And that is not a tubby. Reload. How can you farm Iridium? Spent near 200 for a Sanctuary DLC. Wait, you could spend Iridium there? I don't remember anymore. Iridium farm. Chat, good question. What's the best Iridium farm? Honestly, what I remember is some low-level ancient dragons and tiny Tinas. Oh, Warrior! Actually, Warrior is a good Iridium farm. I just remember that too. Just literally just kill Warrior over and over again. I think you could even go, like, if you're in UVHM, go to just, like, TVHM and just kill him. And farm Iridium that way. Warrior is not a bad one. There you go. Phoenix Down also farms Warrior. Yeah, I think Warrior was the best. That's a rabbit. Alright, I'll take the rabbit. Level up! No tubbies, no tubbies. Oh, yes, yeah. What's it called? When you say pony, you mean bot stallion. Yeah, feeding it Iridium. True. Hmm. What I was trying to say is that's a mouthful of Cheez-Its. Nice. Many rainbow and pearlescent weapons. Okay. Sneeze is having a bad coffee while watching the stream. What are you doing in Borderlands? Max leveling? Well, sort of, yeah. Doing playthroughs. Well, I used to do a lot of these playthroughs. I haven't played Borderlands 2 in a long time, so I decided to do one playthrough. So I just go from level 1 to OP8 with like an idea, usually a limitation. This time it's melee and pistols only. We'll see how far we can get. Now, right now, currently, I'm just looking for some tubbies for fun, while also leveling up. I still have to finish the main story in UVHM though before we go. Also, a bit of a heads up. Today in 2 hours 15 minutes, we're gonna be watching live the Bethesda Microsoft showcase, and also the last show of the Summer Games Fest. Right, there's a rabbit, so I'll kill that. No more rabbits here, no, just fossils. That's another rabbit. Sometimes one comes out of there, but not always. Alright, okay. Well, in that case, I'm actually slaughtering this time. Also, I probably could go for a new shield, right? Ah, shit. Wait, Tubby! Where did he come from? Good. We got a Tubby. Decided to join us from somewhere. There we go. That's our Tubby drops. Rabbit's dead. Smack that ass. There's another rabbit. There is another one. Not dead, dead. Right. That we will sell. What did the Tubby give us? Legendary Cat class mod for Maya and Legendary Titan for... oh, it is what it is. There is a mod where you can just make sure that only class mods for your class drop, but it's fine. I'll play without it for now. Dio Pratt, hello. How to get 1 million banana? What? Oh, no, I think what he's looking at is like, you know, the stream currency, where for 1 million, you can just decide to stop the stream and just end the stream. 1 million by just watching. By just watching many, many hours of the stream. I know for a fact that at least 2 people on the stream have over 1 million, maybe even more. And yeah, there's also the Auto Benin collection thingy. Wait, does that still work, by the way? You know, the Twitch currency auto collector? There's still announcements? Yes, sneeze for me. So today's the last one. There was just one showcase. No. So it used to be E3, and now it's just separate showcases, sort of part of Summer Games Fest. So Jeff Keighley does the main event, what it's called, the main event. But like a lot of studios and publishers do their own events. Like Microsoft Bethesda, there was one on Sunday. Capcom's was last night. And then there's another one from Microsoft and Bethesda today, which is the last one. It's not a rerun of the previous one. There's like some more details on games that we might know about already, like Starfield and stuff. So yeah, the last one is today.
Hear my skills.
What are you hoping, expecting from the Microsoft Bethesda? Nothing really. I just want to see what more new stuff is releasing, but I don't really have anything like that I really want to see. Just keeping an open mind, seeing what they're gonna show. Miss E3 so much, best part of the summer. Wait, you used to go to E3 like physically as well? For me, yeah, I mean, kind of like having all of the announcements split between many days. All of those shows also starting at different times. It's not as convenient for sure as like 1 or 2 bigger shows, that's it. Well, let's see, how much XP does the badass give me? Dio, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I just heard some oinking in the background. I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like the follow sound. It was. Yoda says the sound will never get old. It will. Just like the wheeze snoring sound that, oh, right? It was funny for like a good few weeks, but at some point, yeah, it just does get a little bit boring. Then we move to the next one, and then the next one. 2 rabbits, 2 rabbits. Or was that a yak? That was just a yak. Look at that, halfway to level 68 already. Yeah, that sound, that is now 116 bits. That has moved to bits. And we're probably going to move this one to bits as well eventually. Chick Toscans only got tired of snoring because I started to associate with spam follows. Oh yeah, I did add it when we had like, well, Twitch had that problem with like the love you long time. Testing it out very kindly. Thank you. That's the one, yes. That is the one. See, now that we don't hear it every day, now it actually is funny again. Now it is actually funny again. The face with it? Of course! I had to add like some visual to it. That's because that's the original meme. That face. That's the original TikTok where I found the sound for the first time. Right, no tubbies, no rabbits actually. Yeah, it needs to be louder. I did notice that too. Especially because Borderlands, a lot of action. I think I'll need to push it all the way to 100. Let's do it right now. It's very quick. Alerts. Where are they? Cheers. Variations. Snore. Let's go. Let's go with 100. 100%. Hopefully that's going to be okay. Saved. Popcat follow sound? Wait, what? Just that? I don't know. Probably. I mean, never say never, but it's nice. But it just. I don't know. No pun intended. But it doesn't pop that much. That's a yak. How many more levels do we need to max? 5, right? Yeah. Salivation skag. Right, no tabbies. Reload. Because yeah, that would just be... That's it.
Your eyes deceive you.
Right, yak.
Fools you all.
Tubby. Big chunker boyo. Whoever came out with this idea, I love him. It's just such a cool idea. Let's just have an enemy that just bloated with loot. Zerged. Nice try, savages. Goodbye. 0, baby. Alright, there's no rabbits anyway. There's just one legendary, which is going to be the... Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There you go, that. And wait, there's a cracked sash as well. Yeah, he actually dropped quite a lot. Alright, the rest of them, I don't need to kill. So we can reload, check the loot. Sneeze has just looked at your channel. You stream for very long. What, like, in terms of hours? Yeah, I do it full time. For now, still full time, Monday to Friday. Usually about 6 hours, sometimes 7, 8. Sometimes a little bit longer. Yep. Okay, now, what do we get? So, we got a legendary Reaper class mod and a legendary Engineer class mod. Not what I need. One of everyone. It almost feels like it is made to do that. See? What are we lacking? Gage. We don't have Gage's class mod. What do we have? Krieg, Axton, Maya, Sal, and 0. Okay. Well, we need to sell those somewhere. Right. A few more runs. And then maybe let's just go continue with the story. Kill Saturn. There's a rabbit skag. Hello. Okay. Shield taken down. Excellent. Yeah, I have to check. I am pretty sure I can get a better, better love thumper.
What is next? Ghosting.
Ghosting, baby.
I disappear.
Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Zero my favorite? No, it's actually Maya. But I wanted to play... So I used to play a lot of Borderlands when I started this channel. Kind of burned out a little bit. Didn't play for a very long time, Borderlands 2 specifically. And then decided just to do one playthrough. I really wanted to do some, well, Melee Zero. Because of this, because of these chains. I don't know, it's just nice frantic gameplay with Zero. But overall, my favorite is Maya. Now, what did I want to do? We killed the rabbit. I have checked the loot. Do I have a level up point? No, nothing. Alright, reload. Oh, Jimbo, hello. I'm a re. For any specific reason, hello. There's a rabbit. That is a rabbit. We'll just get them all down here, actually. Oh, and that's a super badass. What was the thing? Like, if the ultimate badass spawns, that means that there is no tubby? Is there some sort of a limit what the game can spawn? What is going on? Can I get a second win from the rabbit? I don't know, but he's just standing here taking it, so might as well try. There we go. Fuck! Oh wait, this is also an ultimate badass corrosive. Sort of a gangbang. Loads of goop. I mean, it's just how gangbangs go, don't they? I probably should have focused on a big guy vomiting on me. The hell? You want slag? Dead. For calling DMC5 Final Fantasy? Oh, I did. Yes, yeah. I mean, they're both ridiculous, is what I mean. Start with 0 UVHM? I don't know. It's fine. But then again, it really depends, right? Like, if you get the right gear and stuff, it works. Also, I mean, most certainly, what's it called? Community patches is a great addition to make things better. Not that it makes anything OP, but for example, Love Thumper the Shield. If I couldn't refarm it, I probably wouldn't be playing it to OP8 because to avenge my death. Because yeah, it's my favorite shield for this guy for melee. That's a rabbit. Hello. Your working day over, Jim. We've got still Bethesda and Microsoft showcase in what, about 2 hours. Yes. Such a cool. Right, that's almost level 68. I don't know. Now I'm like, should just level up all the way to 72. So after that, everything's maxed out. Never looked at how to bore stuff? Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, it depends on the enemy. Bunker's probably the easiest to bore, but it's essentially just bullets passing through multiple enemies. Or more like multiple surfaces. Hitbox surfaces. The more it passes through, the more damage it gains. But yeah, all characters, and I mean all with all kinds of builds, can be played to OP8. Probably to OP10 as well, depends though. OP10 is kind of not balanced at all. Any hitbox that passes through gives it plus 100 damage. Yeah, and the thing is, some characters have like layers of hitboxes. Like Bunker is interesting. It's so easy to bore Bunker because you just get so much damage. Level up! That guy got straight up executed. Bunker's got like 7 hitboxes or something? Alright. Yeah, you just shoot a multi-pellet weapon and Bunker just goes brrr. Oh, dude. Maya bore, though. It's a shame we don't have those clips anymore, but I've managed to crash the game a couple of times by boring Bunker with Maya and Pimpernel. WTB Elder Scrolls. I don't know what WTB means either, to be honest. Even SMG Sal? Well, SMG Sal, yes, we managed to get to OP8 at the end. It was just I was stuck on OP6 for a really long time. I can't remember what was the change Either me switching to bitch SMGs or something else. Skill point. Yes, skill point. Yeah, let's just go with Resurgence. And I think then Two Fang as well, and then that's gonna be it. Like, Unforeseen kept blowing up too many barrels for my liking. Oh, Tubby. There we go. An angry Tubby. Oh, shit. Very angry.
A ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Slag!
I vanish.
Nice. He did. Alright, I've got the bunny launcher. I can see that. Oh no, there's something else. There is something else. Oh, legendary killer class mod. Although I have to kill them first to actually look at it, because I've set it up so that the game continues in the background when I enter the menu, so when like Lilith's talking forever, I can just do some inventory management. Bonus bunny. Oh, also legendary Roboteer. There it is. And a legendary ninja. Okay, so we got a couple. So, legendary killer is team crit 49%, velocity killer, ambush, headshot, and Two Fang. Probably not for my build, right? But this, I do remember using it, and I do remember that I ended up with a legendary hunter anyway because of the cooldown rate. The instant health restoration and the cooldown. Like, the cooldown seemed to be more important than just doing more melee damage, because my main damage doesn't come from melee, it actually comes from explosives. Have you had any dancing skags? Not today, but ever? Yes, yeah, it's a known... I don't know if it's even a bug, but like where they sometimes just get stuck in one place and just do this little... Well, what looks like a dance, yeah. Isn't the event later today just Bethesda things? It says Bethesda and Microsoft, so I've got no idea. Well, we'll find out in less than 2 hours. Right, backstab, resurgence, killing blow, ambush, and follow through. And more melee damage. Let's try it out. But I feel like I'm gonna be missing just the cooldown bit massively. So now we get what? Ambush plus 40. 1,000 on killing blow, even more movement speed and melee damage, even more backstab melee, and just a lot of health regen. But yes, all of that in OP levels isn't going to matter that much than just being invisible and being able to just dodge a lot of damage. That's what I remember. Now that melee 0 to OP, that was ages ago. But that I still remember. Trying a couple of those mods, class mods out, doing the peak runs and realizing that just being able to go invis more often was more valuable than thanks for Iridium. Than just more melee damage. Right, no tubbers. Right, do I need more tubbies now? I'm kind of good with tubbies, right? Ninja might be better for 0 until OP levels. Maybe. We'll see. Because even now you can see that, like, I'm just waiting for the cooldown. That's the main thing. Right. Shield. 59 and I'm almost 69. Now let's get to maybe 69. I don't know. By stabbing Saturn. I don't really need more tubbies anymore. So I've got the class mods I wanted to try. It's really just ninja and legendary, what is it, killer? Oh, what the hell? Did he just disappear into the cliff? I think he did. But yeah, I love the speed. I can definitely feel the speed now. Hey. Wait, what? Oh no, that's a yak. Looks like a tubby. Zoom in. On an open world Doom game? Why specifically that? That's interesting. An open world Doom game. Do we go and farm a new shield? Let's go. I mean, it's really easy to do. Right. Overlook, not Outlook. Yeah, no other weapon than pistols. No other weapon than pistols. So if you look at my pistols, it's just pistols. Those are the type of playthroughs I always love to do in Borderlands 2. Just sort of figure out a weapon or a manufacturer limitation and just go with that and see how far you can go with it. Like, honestly, the worst one I can remember though was Torg Axton. Fucking hell.
Welcome, customer.
That one was rough. Not enough first-person open worlds with no story? I guess? Hello, Henry. Oh man, yeah, his hitbox is notoriously bad when you face him front.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait, stop! There we go. There's my shield. It is... I mean, it is a bit of a difference. 81,000 roid versus 180 almost. 100,000 more. Right, that's the improvement. This one didn't have any resistances. I think, like, at 72, I'm gonna try and farm one with resistance. That said, it was such a relatively easy kill. Let's try it again. Let's try that again. I know some people do no shooting, but holding okay. Oh yeah, no, I've never done that. It's like, I mean, either you use the weapon or not, because even if I'm using the rapier for 200% melee damage, I'm still using an assault rifle, right? Okay, I'm not shooting it, but I'm using it. So for me, you just use the weapon type you decide on. It's gonna go up, yeah. Do it the long way around. Hardest challenge you've done? Well, there was one that I didn't finish, which was Torg only Axton. What the hell is going back up? Torg only Axton, yeah, I just couldn't, like, and in Borderlands 2, unfortunately, not all, but like most Torg just feels awful. Awfully inaccurate and difficult to use, and I didn't like it. But, like, from the challenges I've finished, it would probably be SMG's only Salvador. That, I was stuck on OP6 for like 3 days. I don't know, I can't remember why anymore, but it was a nightmare. Not a nightmare, but difficult. So many dead runs. Torg is definitely better in Borderlands 3. I mean, it is busted, and I'm kind of annoyed. Not that... No, annoyed is the wrong word. I don't play Wonderlands. But, like, the whole Torg Sticky's ridiculous OP stuff is not fixed. It was the same in Borderlands 3, and it's the same in Wonderlands. Like, they're nerfing, balancing some shit when you can just blow everything up with Torg Stickies. Now... What shield did we get? Lower. Lower, yep. Worse. Alright, let's get a third one. And then just keep on moving. Isn't Torg endgame only just Heralds and Heralds? What, in Borderlands 2? There's some good shotguns. Like, what were they called? Hulks or something? I can't remember now. But, like, there's definitely some good shotguns for Torg as well. Assault rifles are terrible. But some shotties were alright. I don't know, maybe I should retry Torg Accent at some point. With community patch and Borderlands 2 fix. How about that? My nemesis, Torg Axton. Yeah, slow projectiles and very inaccurate projectiles as well, which is the problem. There, you'll go up. I could strip my shield for more damage, but I'm just being lazy. You're a Borderlands 3 fan? Not really, no. It's alright. But it just never really captivated me like Borderlands 2 did. Never ended up replaying many times. I played like good 600 hours. That's nothing to sneeze at. It's pretty decent playtime on any kind of game. But, then comparison, Borderlands 3 I played 3,500 hours, a little bit more. So it's okay. But I don't think it's a game that I'll like reinstall and replay at some point again.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing.
Oh shit, where the hell are you? All the way there. Besides story, of course. Yeah. Cradle. And then we got... Oh! That is better. That actually is better. Look at that shield. So we got 224,000 roid and a smaller shield. Alright. Take that. So these three can go. Okay, back to Saturn. Let's melee Saturn now. We could encounter a tubby as well here. Another one. Like my previous, you mean the old one that I had from level 59? Yeah, more than double. Double would have been what, like 180? No, 160. This one's 220. Definitely worth in later levels. Right, I'm gonna leave the Lady Fist for level 72, I think. Are you following me in? Yes, they are.
Hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Hi. Right, let's... Oh, what the hell? I couldn't see him. They do camouflage so well in this environment.
Success.
Alright, take my shield down. Take my shield down, please! Oh, skags are here. What the hell? This far in? Bzz, 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 dead. Any more? Minimap says we're in the clear. Dialogue is what turns me off in Borderlands 3. Love the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has got some good aspects. The gameplay, that is. True. Dialogue, yeah. I mean, there is some dialogue skip mods and definitely cutscene skips as well. So that, to a certain extent, can be adjusted. But I don't know. Somehow overall, it didn't get me. Oh, Pork Belly! Very kind of you, Mr. Porker. Welcome, welcome. Pork Belly, hey, how are you? What are you up to? Can we get a shout out for Pork Belly if any of the mods are free? I know everyone's a busy adult in this channel. That's true. Not even saying it ironically. That's just how it is. Pork Belly, what were you doing? And Raiders, welcome. Thank you very much for hosting. Thank you for raiding. I hope the stream was good and you had some good fun. Scout Ones, hello. It's like the the little oink oink is so nice. I guess I need to master the sound a little bit better to make sure that like the oink oink and no at the start is a little bit louder than the music. But that said, yeah, new follow sound, just we're having a laugh since, well, today. Scout Ones, thank you for the follow. And Pork Belly playing some Borderlands. Wait, Borderlands 1 still. Okay, how's that going? Thank you for the host. I'm playing some Pistols and Melee 0. And we're level, well, almost 69. About to melee Saturn. Shouldn't be a big issue. Hello there, Mr. Bonehead. Right, Bonehead dead. Did he even drop? He did drop the Bone Shredder. Multiple follower sound alerts, are they random? No, so sound alert followers is always one. We just change them around. You know, have one for a month or sometimes a few months, then just pick something else. And the current one is that, yeah, that little oink oink oink, no, and then the I think it's Dark Souls music, I think so. Second playthrough, playing Brick right now. As always, more chatting than playing the game. Which is what I kind of do as well. I just enjoy the interaction. I'm sure you probably stream because of that as well. Wait, so you're doing a one playthrough with each character in Borderlands 1? I've never played Brick, I don't think so. I just know that, like, visually it's the biggest mess, even bigger than anything you can get in the other games. Wait, I already did it? How did I do it? When did I do it? Well, this is the perfect place, right? When you've been playing Borderlands 1 to come here to Firestone. Well, say Firestone, Zed.
I appreciate your offer to move into Sanctuary, but I got a lot of stuff here in Firestone. Sanctuary sounds nice and all, but Firestone's my home. I made my decision. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die in the city I was born. Firestone.
Attention, citizen of Firestone.
Die.
Oh, piss. On second thought, Roland, when's as soon as she can come pick me up?
Good old Zed. And that's how he ends up on Sanctuary. Okay. It's Saturn stabbing time. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum. Yeah, not only Love Thumper stays down for a long time, also the fact that yeah, the roids are just quite strong on it. Well, let's go under so he comes down. Turn around. Oh shit, heal. We're close to 33% when the big damage comes in. No, damn it. Okay. Ah, fuck. Alright, if I could get one of the turrets, that should be fine. If. It's a good try. I don't think I can get the turret. Not enough damage. Not a bad try. But see, that's where I would need the cooldown. That's where, like, cooldown being better would help me a lot more than just doing more melee damage. Almost got him. Like, once we get him to...
Offering a 90% off sale on
to 33% health, that's when I would have like 1,000% more damage, 10 times more damage. Right, come on. There's his ass there. No! Oh. Gotta be behind. We gotta be careful I don't get stomped while invisible. There you go. That's the big damage when that happens. Right, second try worked out. That's Mr. Saturn dropping us an invader. And a lady fist. You know what? I'll keep the lady fist. That actually might be a good second winter. And the tidal wave. All of those, well, not all of those. Invader is a vanilla drop, but Lady Fist and Tidal, that's community patch. So, now, where are you? Ooh, matching grip as well. And with a blade, as if the game knew. Not that I would really need it, but it would be for second wins. I think instead of the Infinity, I'm gonna take the Lady Fist. For second wins. This I'm keeping like for buzzards and stuff, although we'll need to farm a new one as well. I've bladed Ruby in my One Life store, so I gotta try this. Wait, what is the One Life store? And yeah, the Invader just looks cool, but it was never really a particularly good gun, was it? Pyro! Hello, Junap again. Also, what I'm doing tonight is, and of course it's all a joke, and none of it is for real. Hashtag TOS compliant. During the Bethesda showcase, I think I'll eat the 2 of the gummies. Fall asleep a little bit earlier today. Just got home. All right. How long does it take to get home, actually, for you? How long is the trip home?
You get that? I had to.
And I'm sure he had to exploit her for profit and power, too. Don't listen, Vault Hunter. He killed Angel long before you pulled the plug.
Right. Exploders, and then there's the RPG loaders, yeah. Jumped over one of the rockets.
As it turns out, when that iridium is pumping through her body, I can stab her over and over and over.
Oh shit. Gotta heal. Gonna stomp me away soon. There comes the stomp. That's fine. I should be able to get a second win from this. Hello. Oh, dropped the legendary as well. Where did Leggy go? Somewhere in that direction. Oh, it's gonna be down there. A grenade.
And I disappear.
If you're wondering how do I know that, that's a mod that makes legendaries show up on the minimap and makes a sound when they drop, just like in Borderlands 3. So the icon on the minimap is just a customization station icon, but even that you can customize, choose from existing icons that you want to see there. Anyone else here? No. What nade is that? Looks like Hyperion, right? If you do One Life learns in Borderlands 2, the community rules allow you to have read-only save farm items in a store or library, as you are only farming for parts. Saves you having to refarm each run? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So save farm items in a store or library, as you're only farming for parts. Okay, I didn't know that, yeah. I've done only like one life, and I'm not memeing about doing my current life as One Life, but Yes, just one Maya, which I think she died on like TVHM to the Shock Ultimate Badass, which might mean that it was actually UVHM, I can't remember. But yeah, they have that shock beam that it just attaches to you and that's it. Through walls and everything. That was me death. Was it exclamation mark death? I think it was for some time, yeah. Yes, yeah. Fast travel icons from anywhere as well. That's no, that's better fast travels. That's a different mod I'm using. And then there's, oh, what the hell? There's a lot of you there. Then there's the loot notifier mod. That's another one. And then I'm also playing Borderlands 2 Fix with the community patch. The timing kind of worked out.
I disappear.
Hello, Ultimate Badass. You took big for this room. Also dropped a Leggy. Lob bonus package. Well, I'll sell it. Right, time for the constructors. I gotta hit this one from the front, otherwise they like bump you down. I don't want to be coming back up again.
Straight to the hero's pass. That must be where the warriors buried. Get back to Sanctuary. It's time to get ready for the final assault.
Okay, the other one's there. Actually, the crit shot wasn't too bad, right? Kind of worked out. Stand back. No, you. There we go. Map data acquired. Alright, let's check the nade. It is Sticky Homing Quasar. Alright. And we've got a rabbit as well for a level up. He doesn't care. Balancing changes. I'm gonna name them, probably gonna be here for a whole day. I don't even know them by heart, but there's like some interesting ones I really like. That it just makes TVHM and UVHM sort of feel slightly more rewarding. BL2 Fix is really nice. It's just a mod that just touches the game a little bit, makes it just make more sense. But the community patch, oh boy, there's a lot of changes. That's it again. It's a mod that doesn't change the soul of the game. It's not a huge overhaul or anything. It just, well, it almost feels like to me it just fixes a lot of stuff that Gearbox just didn't fix in this game, basically. Gonna make some enemies respawnable, some unique enemies so you can farm items, what you wouldn't to do in a loot farming game. Not just have, you know, that enemy spawn once per playthrough, like Henry being one of those. That's where I get this shield. Stuff like that. Lost him. Right. We're turning this in? Yeah, let's turn it in. Let's keep on moving. Alright, how's my iridium? 45. Can't afford anything. I'll keep you that way. I'm kind of surprised though that Borderlands 2 community patch never added law and order as drops to anything. That kind of surprises me. That's a great combo that I'd love to use, and if I could refarm it, I would love to do a playthrough with it too, but I don't think that was ever added to anything. Holy washing machine. Awesome. Nice username. Hello there. What's up?
You can never be too well armed. Goodbye, friend. You camp anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
You'll have me killed. Well, the thing is, there's nowhere else to shop anyway. Well, at Earl's. But I guess he doesn't compete with Marcus directly, right?
You will help me and I will pay you.
this just in. That would be the B shield, right? I don't think I'll need it for the peak, but maybe, just maybe, it might be a thing that I need to acquire for certain enemies that I just can't beat in melee.
This ends now.
All right. One reroll. Assault rifle damage launcher. One more. Hyperion shotguns. Cooldown. Shock. Shield capacity. Ah, all right. You know what? Let's just take something. It's not going to be better than a bone.
Hey, Slab.
Hey, Slab.
Gotta prepare. Do it now. Go check around the city. These people don't have much. They still want to help.
Hyperions locked the entrance to Heroes Pass. Get back to Claptrap.
Explosive damage. I also remember trying that, trying to push the Love Thumper's damage further, but again, I feel like for gameplay, cooldown was way more valuable than just outright more damage. Gonna check Z and then go to Claptrap. Gotta install a new camera, says Yodas. Good luck on that, and we'll see you later. Thank you for the luck.
Back in Firestone. It's about time he got what's coming to him. Here, thought you could use this.
Sup, sucker? It's Tina. Well, no, we won't have Tina. We're just gonna go to Claptrap.
It's time to end this! I'll meet you out in the Iridium Blight.
Right, that's it. Go to Iridium Blight and end this. There you go. I could get an order shield. Let's see how the roids will compare to the Love Thumper that I just recently got.
Vault Hunter? Little help. Look, it's a long story.
No, it's a short story.
I write short stories. We were supposed to divide the take 4 ways, but somebody up and nicked it before we could split it up.
Oh, those idiots still screaming at each other.
So what the hell is that on the top of his backpack? Like, what is that supposed to be?
So I get back to my nap. Know that only one of them will tell you the truth. The other 3 are liars. If you could figure out which one of them robbed the other and pop it.
You look guilty, buddy.
That'd be awesome.
Guess Jim did steal the cash. Thanks for saving 7.
Okay, the roids are higher. 253. But yeah, the recharge delay is the problem. 253. See, I don't recognize the parts. I don't know. Right, okay, I'll take it. I'll just take that. Oh, that was a zoom. And try it out. The roids... Very close, though. I think level 69 Love Thumper, which seems like the perfect level for it, probably would have more. But we'll try it. We'll try it out. Iridium Blight. Yeah, the thing is like mid-chain, like you kill one enemy and then your shield starts coming back, you're going for the other enemy and suddenly you don't have the roids, which is what I hate. If I'm the warrior for longer than I can count, it does no one to drop the fire. Conference call. Oh, well, when you say for longer than you would want, how long has that been?
Such a long time.
You do what you have to stop him from waking that warrior. Even if
Well, yeah, the chances, I guess, are slim with all of the drops that he has and getting exactly the element you want.
Brick and I will meet you out in Heroes Pass. Win or lose, we're gonna finish this together.
We might not make it, Slab, but I want you to know it's been a hell of a lot of fun.
What did you say? 100-ish runs? Wow. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of time. Oh, hello, King Bong's here. All right, let's park the car. King Mongo-san. Alright, forgot to use kunai, but that's fine. And I'm down. And I was like swinging at him, didn't even do anything. There you go. There you go. Nice.
Assassinated. What a satisfying word. With 5 syllables.
With 5 syllables? Legendary Siren class mode, alright. Says the guy who farmed bunker for like 3 days. Yeah, sometimes RNG can be an absolute nightmare. We farmed bunker for 3 streams straight. Non-stop. Just couldn't get the bitch SMG to drop. Like, it got to a point where I got suspicious that my game is broken. Like, and I thought that maybe it just doesn't exist in the loot pool. No, it just finally dropped. It just RNG sometimes is like that. Though, that's why mods like Borderlands 2 Fix exist. You know, in UVHM, the drop rate increases massively. Wait, where am I going? Wrong way. Drop rate increases massively, but not to a point where it's like unsatisfying. It just feels more rewarding, that's it. There was also a mod that increased the drop rate the longer you farm. Oh, really? That is clever. I feel like that's also a good reward in games. Like, the longer you're not getting what you want, the higher the chances of you getting it. I feel like that's fair.
Vengeance is finally at hand. Let's tear this planet a new toll.
Chipster! Hello, what's up? Let's tear this planet a new asshole. No.
Bastard myself. You hear me, Jack? You killed my friends. You destroyed my product.
Right. Once we reach the stairs, no thing, then I go and top up my Cheez-Its in the kitchen and my water as well. I love the music though. Me too. See, that's the problem. The shield's already coming back. Like, carrying a shock nade and just stripping it all the time between dashes, it feels like a bad time, okay? But more survivability, that's for sure.
I was made to open doors.
I wonder if you can glitch through here somewhere.
And open.
What about Rough Rider? That doesn't give me any roid damage.
What?
It just gives you more health and damage resistance, but that's it, but no roid.
Dispatching additional troops.
No! Don't dispatch more troops!
No! He sounds like a child. No, Mom!
I'm gonna find a way to shut down the alert! Just cover me, minion!
Oh, what the hell are you shooting? That is some sort of a... what was that? Torque barrel Jacobs, but with some corrosion added on top. Man, I hate the hot loaders. Look at my health. Rough Rider really only useful for Krieg. And yeah, I wanted to say on Salvador as well, I think there was a build. Or I think also, wait a minute, wasn't there Rough Rider? Rough Rider was nice for Banshee Maya, you know, Fleet Maya, running fast. I think that's when it was like nice as well. You know what, actually I'm just gonna shoot the hot loader. Yeah, alright, I'll need you. I'll need you for a second win, thanks. Whoa, the amount of numbers in my face.
Access denied.
Come on, baby! Don't be like that!
Access granted.
They worked! The turrets are fighting for us now! I actually did something!
I actually did something. The genuine happiness of that boy. Pretty sure I got slagged by my own nade. That dude's just, yeah, doesn't know what he's doing. Get these while you can. Turrets alive.
I'm overriding the door locks. Just stay alive, minion.
Bzzz.
Dispatching additional troops.
How many of these guys are there?
Fire, fire, fire.
Badasses incoming.
Yeah, and see, suddenly we'll have the... Oh, oh, it stopped where? There. Super badass as well. Uh-oh. Turret! No! Let's die both. Avoid them? That's exactly what I'm doing. There's one even higher somewhere there, right? Oh yeah. Alright, fucking hot loaders. No, I'm gonna shoot those. Perfect. Perfect. Right, stay there. There's the other one. There. Oh, well, there's another one. How many super badass repair surveyors are there? I mean, in the world, probably an infinite amount, but still. Here. That's dead, that's dead. Poor guy, that one's got stuck.
Reinforcements
Depleted. That was good fighting. But yeah, like... Order is nice, it's just half the time it's back up when I don't need it to be up. Sounds like a good problem to be having.
We did it, minion. Jack thought he could stop us.
Give me my Cheez-Its.
I was made to open doors. There's no stopping us now, minions. Together, we shall free Pandora. I will lead you into battle. I will destroy him.
Interesting.
With my bare hands.
What happens? Oh, it's probably effects on the wall, on the floor, yeah. All right.
You've got to go on without me. Do your master.
I'll be back. I'm gonna top up my Cheez-Its, get some water, and a quick toilet break as well. And then we continue this for another good hour or so before switching over to the Bethesda Microsoft Showcase. Let's see what they've got for us on the last presentation of this Summer of Games Fest.
Being called bad names, falling from great heights, drowning, adult onset diabetes, being looked at funny, heart attacks, exposure to oxygen, being turned down by women, and pet allergens. Your brilliance is matched only by your malevolence. I'm just gonna go ahead and cloak now. You can't hear me crying if I cloak. I'm so alone. I'll never climb those stairs.
Cheez-Its with a spoon. Not bad. Fallout 77? Hopefully not. Yeah.
Do you feel that, child killer? Hmm?
What flavor? I think it is the classic flavor.
It's gonna end.
We don't have them here, so it was a gift from a community member who came from US to visit.
Who needs a medical license when you got style? Be careful out there.
Exactly, so I don't get my keyboard and mouse all greasy. Absolutely not. No. I'm like annoyingly to myself super sensitive to like all kinds of little bits on the mouse pad, etc. It just needs to be clean ish. Now that I'm looking at it, it's clean ish. A bit worn.
True world revealed. Weakness is now known to me.
He died. What the hell? Felt like I was not like making any contact with that guy. I know he's stealth, but still should be able to hit him, right? Man, Bullloader's a tanky as fuck as well. Oh, remains alive, yes. Spook, now dead. The barrels. I guess a little bit more survivability with this, but just a little bit. That said, I have to like fight them for way longer. See, when the roids are active, it just does so much damage. Yeah, I don't know. Love Thumper is gonna be a better option still. Yeah, all kinds of gamer gunk. Exactly, yeah. I'm still eating the Cheez-Its. I finished the Old Bay Goldfish yesterday. Smiled at... No, the smiled at... the snack that smiles back. The snack that smiles back. Goldfish.
Oh God, is he screaming again?
So we did the adult stuff. What you do?
We can't get through. Mordecai!
Hold up. I got this.
Is this the bit where you could get through? Yeah. There we go.
Mordecai's in position, and my fists are hungry.
My fists are hungry. Oh shit! Okay. See that? Oh, what the hell? That was weird. I got caught up on some geometry and like almost yeeted off the map. Yeah, Love Thumper is so much better. It's much more like convenient to use because the shield just doesn't come back while you're just doing this, having the big fun. I think Brick's struggling with dealing damage. Oh shit! Damn it! I know it's just a game, but still, I got scared for a moment. That looked like I was almost off the map. Adult stuff like groceries, cooking, and vape supplies. And vape supplies. Okay.
The true world revealed.
Enemy in range. Engage.
An enemy in range. What was that? What was that meme about? A minute, and a minute, and then a minute, and enemy spotted. That one. Nice. Mordecai's actually slagging.
Circle around and make the shot. Just stay alive.
Can we get those things? Nah. Maya can get them with a cloud kill, but I don't think others. I think the Vape Nation emote still exists on my channel as well. Oh my god, that dude got deleted. Crikey! There's somewhere in there, invisible.
Two jet loaders.
God damn it! We're taking fire! Just hold on!
That's actually the back. Good. That's an XP loader. Fuck it.
Almost there! Just hold on a little longer!
Yeah, see, with Love Thumper, way more damage and fun, therefore, as well. Lynn's getting some pork tenderloins with soy barbecue sauce, parmesan, broccoli, and lime rice. Sounds really nice. Lime rice. Vape Nation.
Hell yeah! Let's go! Damn it! They're swarming me, bro!
Can you see me? Can't see me yet.
Keep going!
There we go.
I've got some more, guy!
Ah, you bastard. No! Ah, shit! Such a fucking buzzkill, dude.
Commencing lunar bombardment.
Crap!
No, he's not gonna come back. Oh, wait, he's there, he's there. We found him. Oh, barely. Just one guy just, well, or I guess me fucking up not being able to go up there just ruins the whole fun. Alright, we're dying here, that's for sure. I can't get any of that. Chris Captain's having some cheeky Chinese. Nice. I'm eating Cheez-Its with a spoon.
The Hyperion Corporation respects all forms of life, so long as they pass a credit check.
Okay. Should take the constructor at the top first, right?
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I'm moving for the
kill. It's like it's crying. Right, nuclear strike. Is he gonna bomb himself with a nuke? It's gonna come back down. Is he dead? He's dead, yeah. Yeah, that pushback, man, that hurts sometimes. What? Oh, he didn't die. Like, literally stayed on 1 HP. That died immediately. More? There's one there. Nice. So since I got adult money, I also got myself a bag of knickknacks and Texas barbecue Pringles. Some more calories. Yeah, it's nice, right? When you have the adult money, but you can still buy, like... I remember, like, just... One day you want chocolate, you just buy 7 different kinds of chocolate, and then some M&Ms, and some other shit on top. Just pig out. It's lovely.
And I disappear.
Great. That was awesome. That was a good timing on that, Crazy Catman. Thank you very much for the bits. Yeah. So what happened is I just jumped, and because of Borderlands 2 wonderful surfaces and hitboxes, something in that geometry, even though it's not visible, it like pushes you to the side. Oh well. And Crazy Catman with the clip too. Thank you. It's nice to have adult money and kid dreams, yes. Yeah, one of these things. Something pushed me to the side. Oh, well. We're back. Hello. Shield down. There you go. Shield down. Oh shit, that died. This guy. Did you see the speed at which he entered? Right. What the hell was he looking at? I've got no idea. That's fine, it works for me. Oh, and that's a level up. Oh, with that, the super badass constructor, you can see it being, well, not constructed, moved into place. I often miss this moment while fighting. It's kind of cool. Right, next points though. What do I want?
Moving to engage.
Should increases the melee attack damage. No, probably not. I need to take that point out of there anyway. Probably just 2 Fang, so we get a chance of like double shooting and slagging better. Okay, let's go. Obviously that guy is the priority. We'll deal with some other stuff here. Get another cooldown. Come on, cooldown, I need you. There, go, 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 go. Shit, missed my cue. I should be able to get a second win from this. This should be fine if I can crawl close enough. Alright, you know what? Maybe I can get that. No, I can't get that. Should be close enough to melee him, though. Come on, a few more hits. Come on, I can do it! Yes! Nice big fight just before the warrior. I heard 2 Fang, and I mean, he got slagged, so maybe it's working. Whoa, 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 easy there. What the hell? Double Hyperion shotguns with corrosion. Really? All of my healing couldn't outdamage that corrosive dot. That's crazy. Dead.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you that heroes die many deaths. Cowards taste but one. Or something.
I wanted to make the jump, but I'm pretty sure I'd die.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Who else was shooting? Oh yeah, we have more. We have more. Absolutely.
How hilarious.
Ooh, iron loader.
Your death approaches.
More of those. That leave Surveyor still there? Yeah, I think so. Oh. Surveyors might be a little bit of a problem. But I do have this gun for him. It's an old gun. Old Hornet, but it kind of still works. That's it. Fucking hell. What is that flight path?
Goodbye.
Oh, there's still one guy there as well. I know I can just travel, but I don't want to travel until everyone's dead here.
And I disappear. Ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Man, that dude's annoying. Come here. There we go. Oh, hello, there's even more.
Bow to my weaponry.
Legendary in the chest? Well, that one can happen. Will it? No. Boss said I can put a bulk candy machine in a showroom. I think I'm gonna do it. See if it pays off. Oh wait, and it will be run by you? Interesting.
You're a plague.
How much does it cost to like get one and stock it?
Corrupted Pandora with your greed and your hatred. It comes down to me to save this world from your kind. But I'm more than happy.
Oh, Froster! Oi! Wild Queen natural habitat of Grog boring his enemies to pieces. Let's see how the matches up with the greatest foe yet, the warrior. Yeah, this no Grog, this Ruby. And also it's melee, so no boar as well. No boar, no Grog. Imagine that playthrough. Noble Supremacy says how do I not have the rapier? Because it's pistols only, and that is an assault rifle. That's why. Oh, it's discovered already. So, only pistols. Pistol, 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 and pistol.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that.
I made sure of that. Well, I'm gonna melee warrior. Why not? I do have a lady fist, but eh.
This is where
Noble Supremacy says, been here a bit, forgot the title. Ah, you know what? I feel like maybe 10%. 10% of people read the title.
bandits off my planet.
So it's fine.
When you get to hell, tell your Vault Hunter friends I said hey.
Hey. Start a gumball machine with 3 units. 200, about $20 to fill, and should bring $100 when empty. Really? Okay. I thought it would be more expensive. That was the real deal, wasn't it? Dead. Warriors out. Oh, I don't even have kunai yet. Let's melee some rocks. Right, what did Jack drop? Basic deliverance he did.
Weakness is now going to be time to
Get close. What the hell happened there? Oh no, not in the lava. Shit. I know, Lilith! I can see it's rising! This Crystallisk not letting me out. No! Oh boy. Right, it's back in. Yeah, about a quarter done. Not too bad. Oh, Jack's drone is still flying around somewhere. It is. You two in your bubble.
You can't hurt me.
He says that. Never noticed. If you try and like get to him there. Right, halfway. Not too bad. Now. Back in you go.
The lava's rising!
No! Stop it, Crystallisk. Dead, dead. Whee! That's why I like Melee Zero. Definitely a, you know, full-on glass cannon, but I think also other Zero builds are very glass cannony, aren't they? There you go. Warrior dead. It's definitely easier in UVHM than normal in TVHM with melee. Holy skag sack!
Never hurts to make sure, though. Hit the button on the moonshot console.
On the moonshine console. And that's the legendary. Like how he just slides back into lava. Oh! Conference call. Slagged. Matching grip and everything? No, that is what? What grip was that? Not Torg? No, I think it's...
Not when I'm so
shit, can't remember.
and not at the hands. Shall be branded!
Goodbye. It is.
Good
Well,
going, Vault Hunter.
good going. It only is starting now. OP levels coming up soon. Well, we need level and a half. And then nasty torpedo. Right, let's get to 72. You can go in under leveled in OP levels, but oh my god, I've made the mistake of going in at like 60, 68, fighting through OP 0 to OP 1, just for the game to say to me at the end that I haven't reached level 72 or something, and therefore I'm not gonna go to OP 1. I'm pretty sure that happens. I think I've made a mistake only once. Oh wait, where's Jack's drone? That was Bandit, that Rib for Pleasure one? Maybe. I thought it might be Tedior. Alright. Doctor's orders? Well, not really. I think we're gonna go here. Just level up on some maybe tubbies. What else is like a good XP farm? Farming for a Maggie, right? That's also an XP farm. Oh, there you go, but rabbits. Right, let's see how much XP do they still give. Let's kill this guy. Oh my god, that sun is right in the eyes. That was 15,000 XP, yeah, probably still worth it. Another rabbit, good. $17,000 XP, okay, so yeah. Look at that, almost half a level in what, like a minute? Less than a minute. Alright, I'm exaggerating, maybe a quarter of a level. Oh man, that sun is right in my eyes. Snowman DLC. Oh, true. Snowman DLC. How could I forget about that? That one was used also for Topnia farming from the train, right? Oh shit, another rabbit? Yes, perfect. Wait, 2 rabbits. Excellent. That's gonna be a level up, pretty much. Well, not exactly, but close. Can't reload. Although... could also kill Saturn. But nah. Tubbies. Yodus has installed the camera. Nice. What are you filming? No rabbits, no tubbers. There's a rabbit. Hello. How are you going?
To my weaponry.
Oh, there's another one. Very good. I could only slag it. There you go. Almost a level up. Here. Normie. Yuck. Don't see any fat pumpers there. Nope. Reload. Although I have the class mode, well, I could get like a slightly higher level though. That would be good. For better percentages. Right, so currently I am on Legendary Ninja. But I feel like eventually I'm just gonna get a better Legendary Hunter. Which is not gonna drop from Tubbies though, right? That would I would need to farm it from... well, that would be the train farm. Chris Captain says making want to do melee 0. Try it. Why not? There you go.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Oh yeah, shield came back.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
True to the level up. Who that? That's OC. Thank you. How are you? Level up so fast? Well, in UVHM with Borderlands 2 fix and then also rabbits here. Rabbits give so much XP. Gotta go, Sneeze says, thanks for the stream. I'll be back. For the Bethesda thing. Oh, if I'll be back. Goodbye chat and creep. Sneeze for me. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And we'll see you later. You know I stream a lot. You're always welcome here. Anyone else, if you haven't dropped a follow, drop a follow. How do the OP levels work in Borderlands 2? They're like overpowered levels. You'll see in a moment. We'll probably try and do the first one today. You just do like a gauntlet, like a difficult course with bosses, sometimes multiple bosses in it. And if you succeed, you have to do it without dying. If you succeed, then you move to the next level. And it just scales everything higher. Higher enemy health, higher weapon damage. But like you have to get those OP level weapons, which is what a lot of people didn't like. I do like it. Slag. It is. The peak music? Yeah, true. Oh, that's a rabbit. Very good. Yeah, like being able to slide just adds another extra dimension to Melee Zero, that's for sure.
Hear my skills. A new instrument.
Oh, nice.
Waiting for a sonata.
Someone dropped a hammer buster. I think it's just this normal skag as well. You've been waiting this whole playthrough for the peak music? Remember, where was I playing the peak music? When doing the Borderlands Chaos Chambers, right? Yeah. That kind of fit. And Tannis commentary as well, of course. Right, when's the Bethesda thing? And oh, hi. In 40 minutes.
Your eyes deceive you.
2 rabbits, 3 rabbits, 3 rabbits. Oh boy, this is a XP bonanza. There. Pretty much half a level left. No rabbits here. That is a barbed. Reload. No tubbies though. Timeouts is back at work, so keep lurking. Awesome. Appreciate that. For real. Lurking works really well. People are, you know, herd animals, herd creatures. The more people they see on the stream watching, the more they believe that the stream is good. There's some excellent streams out there with like 5 viewers, but I'm the same, you know. I see 5 viewers, I'm like, yeah, it's probably not interesting, and move on. It's terrible, but therefore lurking is awesome. Thank you. It's like a quality stamp for the stream almost. I hereby, by lurking, confirm that this stream is interesting. That is a rabbit. It's supposed to be 36 Celsius on Saturday. Yeah, you're having another heat wave. Same for, I think, also France and Italy. And Spain are gonna have to be cooling down massively and thinking what they can do, because yeah, it's gonna reach almost like 40 Celsius there as well. That is just a yak. Okay. Reload. Star Wars is not for me though. I like my view count small. When you're streaming? So like when you look for streams, the fewer viewers the better? Or what? Because like, yeah, I mean, of course, we're all different, but like the general gist is like, yeah, the more viewers, the it's kind of like at some point you reach even a momentum where like you reach a certain amount of viewers and then you just keep growing and growing. I can most certainly see that on days where like, what the hell was that speed? Did you see it? This little pup? No, this guy. So yeah, I definitely see that on days when someone hosts or like I end up with like slightly higher number. Then it's easier to get more and more people checking out the stream. And then there are some absolutely abysmal days where I'm like struggling around 20. And then like you don't see anyone new checking the stream out either because yeah, no one just wants to be on a dead stream. It's just how it is. Supposed to be 31 on Friday in London. I mean, 31 sounds good. I'd love that. What do we have here? I'm sitting here with my measly 15 Celsius. It might look sunny, but it's only 15 Celsius. Right, a little bit more for 72, and then we're done with leveling, and then just go and try the peak straight away. Well, okay, I'm gonna get a new... Oh, rabbit. I'm gonna get at least a new love thumper. Another rabbit, very good. This might be just me leveling to 72 now. Oh, not yet, not yet. Soon. I'll take you, why not? Oh, you know what I just remembered? Dukino's mom. Fuck! Dukino's mom. I'll have to melee her as well. It's kind of weird. No one... On the one hand, I want the streamer to be successful and well, and on the other hand... Fuck. On the other hand, I want them to stay small so they don't lose the chat interaction. Yeah, but I think even then, chat interaction with like a couple of 100 viewers is not bad. You know, we'd have like, what? 3 times more people chatting? But yeah, for me, absolutely. Like, there is no way I can continue much longer like this. I'm sort of reaching an end point or a point where something has to change. Either I stop streaming or I find like a lucky break somewhere. Right, no rabbits, no rabbits. Ah, fucking hell, it'll slow you down. Barbed. No rabbits, no tubbies. Alright. Reload. Time bounce is halfway to 100. Yeah! Definitely a very slow growth, but as I said, like today, for example, roast pork belly hosted, and that like just inflates the viewer numbers a little bit, and then it's just almost a mini chain reaction, because then like more people from the Borderlands category check you out. I don't know, it's a weird mental sort of barrier as well. 20 viewers versus say 50. And I know that because it works on me as well. As much as I hate that, but it works on me. Yeah, it's like, you know, I see more people, I want to check that stream out. On a side note, sort of related, but I'm absolutely amazed to see, for example, Jolt's viewer numbers in Borderlands 2. It's amazing that there's still so many people really hungry for Borderlands 2 content. That is awesome to see. So close to level up, but not yet. Well, I'd say, yeah, 500 viewers or so, yeah. Although, ideally, like, a realistic goal that I know I could achieve if all things permitted, things go the way I want them to go at least for a little bit, then yeah, I think 1,000 people is absolutely a realistic goal. You know, that's when You can really focus on the stream, and you don't have to worry about like food or rent or shit, which really takes away from like, you know, entertainment as well, because it's difficult, you know, some days to entertain while you've got like €5 in your bank account. So like that, 1,000 euros, sorry, 1,000 euros, 1,000 viewers. That is a really solid benchmark. And interestingly, that counts as a small streamer, maybe touching medium. Like, you know, 50 viewers, that's micro. That is micro streamer. Alright, where's my rabbits at? It's not a rabbit. Nope. How's the editing going? Very slowly. But this week I'll have 2 things out finally.
And I disappear.
Although I'm trying to set realistic expectations that initially that's not going to change much. I'll honestly give it in total, well, myself basically, probably until the end of summer, something like that. And then just sit down, look at everything, and make a decision what I want to do. Right, no tubbies, no rabbits. That's why we start pushing the YouTube's Tiki Talks and Just Fans. Well, yeah, I guess not the Just Fans. But others, true. Absolutely true. Yak. Barbed. Where's all the rabbits at? I mean, I could just kill all of these guys and would be 72 anyway, right? That's also an option. Oh, you know what? Let's kill Saturn for our level up. Star Wars says if I could help, I would, but English streams are kind of an issue for most Germans. Wait, what do you mean with that? Feet pics. Good money in them. I think ladies' feet pics. Maybe. Ooh, plasma caster. I do like a plasma caster. Right, Saturn, come here. You are gonna be my operating assistant for level up operation. I need him to take my shield down. There we go. Good.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work. How hilarious. You just set off my trap guard.
Come on, baby. Oh shit, okay, that's not good. Being so far away. No, come here. One more hit. Nice. That's one way to get to level 72. Wait a minute. So this is not capped at 72? Even though it only allows you to go to, well, I say only, by the way, Hive. Wait a minute. Because of the new DLC, this goes to 80, but then like OP8 is the max. Yeah, I see. I didn't realize. I thought that like 72 would be maximum. Then I saw a TikTok where the lady snapped a pic of her husband's feet and posted about telling him when he went out with his friends and she paid for it. And he was confused where the money came from because she didn't work. I don't know. Like, it's a TikTok. About 60 or 70% of them are literally just set up acting full on for entertainment, which is fine. But, like, it's obviously could be fake. New DLC, yes. So the DLC that came out just before they launched Borderlands 3, the Fight for Sanctuary, that increases the level cap to level 80. Average Germans want German streams, which is understandable. They usually don't want to try new stuff. I see what you mean. Yeah. Although I would say still I have quite a lot of Germans watching, but I know that also like German YouTube, German streams are absolutely massive, so I guess most Germans enjoy just their own stuff. Okay, so we do have a few more levels, but I could go to the peak now. Right, let's go and get a new shield, go to the peak. I guess 80 is... Wait a minute, let's see. Options. Mods. Max OP level. OP8, yeah, there it is. So I have set it to OP8. So it doesn't reset the level 80, which isn't going to really change the build much, to be honest, but, well, we get 8 more levels. Didn't like the level cap hitting 80, too much grinding? I don't know, I don't mind it. That's obviously my personal opinion, but like, the issue I have with some players, including some even big content creators, is like, they think that some stuff that they're either not capable of, or just, you know, don't want to grind to, they feel like it shouldn't exist. It's like, it's fine, don't do it, right? Like UVHM or OP levels. I've had definitely some disagreements with some, you know, what Borderlands communities people would consider big names. Literally just saying that those things pretty much, yeah, shouldn't exist. Just because. I feel like it's quite the opposite. That keeps the game going, right? When there's like grindy stuff for certain grinders to, well, grind. But honestly, I'm like rambling a little bit on that topic. It also feels like it partially, not you know, going at you, Salty Asian, or anything. It also feels like it's that human thing where everyone wants to have everything, and if there is some content or some stuff that, you know, is meant for someone else and they're not really fit for it, they still want it, or they don't want it to exist, because then there's always the temptation of, well, I don't have it, but I want it. It's kind of weird. In some ways greedy. Right, well, I'm not gonna farm the tubbies here then. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go and get a new shield. And then try the OP levels with just a basic shield. I think up to like OP 4 or 5, it's okay. But from 5 onwards, it really gets difficult. Now, Outlook. No, well, Overlook. I keep calling it Outlook because of Microsoft Outlook. Wife did only one playthrough and she was perfectly fine with that. Never even got past level 30 or something. And that's fine, by the way, right? I just like, what really rustles my jimmies is that is getting thrown around as an argument why like this higher level stuff like OP and UVHM shouldn't exist, because majority of players never did it. I think it's mixing up two different things, players versus community, because a lot of people play the game, but just played like very much the basics. Like my brother as well. He played through Borderlands, he got to TVHM, and he was like, why do I have to play the same thing again? Nah, I'm just gonna play a different game. So he also counts as part of the players, but it's kind of crazy that that would be taken as the metric of what the community wants. I mean, partially, I guess it works out because, you know, Gearbox just takes that metric and goes, yeah, I mean, why invest more money into some sort of endgame content when we can make millions selling the copies? But on the other hand, I think it's like for a long-term strategy and for the game to survive, you need like the endgame shit that's grindy. It's kind of crazy. It's like, I don't know, like Diablo Rifts or like Master or Legend stuff in Destiny 2 shouldn't exist because, well, only like 10% of the community do it. It's ridiculous. Borderlands is like the endgame grind. I just don't have the time to really enjoy it like I used to. Yeah. But see, I think that's a healthy attitude. You don't have the time, but you're not like, well, therefore, I don't want it to exist because it makes me, you know, anxious that, well, there's stuff out there that I can't do. So I better have it not exist. But I've heard from plenty of people, thankfully not a majority, but plenty of people, that kind of attitude. Yeah. Like, honestly, and I know it sounds arrogant, I'm not the most skilled player at Borderlands, but I've got a decent gameplay skill, you know? It feels like there are some people out there also who don't like UVHM and OP levels just because they're just not particularly mechanically good and they suck at it. And that's just the end of it. There's no way of escaping that. Right, where am I going? To Henry, yeah. Draven, hello. Sometimes the prospect of the high-level content is enough to get people to play, even if they never put the time or effort into actually getting to that content. True. I think it's just like a, you know, a cabinet dangled there. No! Shit, he escaped. Right, I made a mistake though. I should not have deployed my decoy up there. Wait, did he get stuck? Did he get... Oh no, wait a minute, he's fine.
Your eyes deceive you. An illusion fools you all. I move.
Yeah, he's gonna go up. I should not have deployed my decoy up there. That's why he went there. I think it's better to just deploy it into the wall. Travis has been a long time? Could have been. Yeah. I do still remember the username, so it's not that long ago. Oh wait, yeah, the infamously terrible front hitbox. Whoa. Cradle and... What was that other thing? Bloom? Death Bloom? I fucking can't remember. It was a shield like that.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap call. Your death approaches.
Deadly Bloom, there you go. Deadly Bloom, the Cradle, and there's the Love Thumper 72. Yeah, it's an improvement. 313,000 over 224. So definitely the next level. Star says Diablo 3 is a good example. Played till Great Rift level 120, which is for a casual gamer pretty high, but it's so satisfying being that OP. Yeah, and it's just a grind for, you know, players who want to put in unreasonable amounts of hours into your game. Which I think also keeps the game living, keeps it going. That and the modding community as well, yeah. So it's wild for me to hear takes just this sort of misinterpretation of data, yeah. It's like, well, 73% of players never reached UVHN, therefore it shouldn't exist. It's like, how twisted is that thinking? And then also calling it a community. It's not a community, it's players. Players and community are two separate things, believe it or not. Right. Do I want another shield, or is this one good enough? I think it's good enough for the first few levels. Let's try it out. It's time. Digistruct peak. Maybe the pressure point is you can't utilize the entire skill tree. Well, from what I've heard is that, like, people... Well, certain people also would like the level cap to return to level 50. Don't like higher levels because, yeah, because I think it just takes effort and grinding, and they just don't want that grind. And the paradox is you don't have to. But I feel like it's just that very human weakness of like, well, someone else is doing it. I don't want to do it, so I don't want that thing to exist. So I can be on the same level with someone else.
Let me know if any
It's almost like some sort of a weird reverse gatekeeping, almost, right? It's like the bad example of gatekeeping is like some nerds, you know, wishing things to be difficult, etc., just so the normal noobs can't get there. But this is sort of a reverse one almost. It's like, I can't do certain things in the game, I don't like them, therefore I wish they wouldn't exist. You know, even though others like them. Right. I've got 17 minutes. Can I go through the first level in 17 minutes? Because after that is Microsoft Bethesda show, the last show also of Summer Games Fest tonight.
Enough to uncover the secret way to open it. Congratulations, you are now a genius by Pandoran standards.
Pandoran standards.
Exceptional. Using a mixture of iridium, digistruct technology, and
Scooter's salami-stained fingers. Try not to read into that.
I already read into it. Penis.
Before you. If you succeed, you'll be ready for a new Pandora. A Pandora of overpowered enemies, better loot, and an abundance of nacho cheese. It's been an eventful year. Anyway, off with you.
Off with you. All right. Shall we begin? Waiting for the shield to be taken down. And then we can truly play it. There we go. Like, weapons-wise, I'm not really prepared. I don't really have anything corrosive apart from the Hornet that's like 10 levels old. Also, what is that skin? Ah, it's the one that Tannis gives you. Alright, let's see how this will go. As I said, yeah, up to like OP5, it's kind of... I mean, I wouldn't call it easy, but it's definitely not that bad. It's after OP5 where things really get tough. Like, there's a lot of choke points where you could die, like the 4 assassins in a tiny room. Some constructor stuff like that.
I vanish.
Crimson Raiders show mercy, which is adorable. As you are a Vault Hunter, however, I will not open the way until you destroy all your enemies.
Alright. Enemy destruction is exactly what we're doing here. Rabbit, rabbit. Boom, boom. Dude, the peak music, yeah. So good. Man, the spawns are sometimes so slow. Well, I say sometimes, very often. Your kill skills just time out. Capster! Oi! Welcome to the first ring of hell with this melee zero. Yeah, so Borderlands for another 14 minutes. If you haven't followed, drop a follow because I will be switching to co-streaming the Bethesda event.
Give them something to do beyond standing around Sanctuary banging on
Even if I can't get till the end, I'll rather switch to the live event. We can do this, the open level stuff tomorrow.
Metaphorical jerks over who gets to hunt the sudden abundance of vaults. Lilith and I created this training gauntlet for the Crimson Raiders. You will help me test its relative lethality, so that I may not inadvertently turn half of Sanctuary's fighting force into a gaggle of whimpering triple amputees.
Gaggle of whimpering triple amputees. I must say, the gauntlet's kind of rough, though. Towards the end, Tannis.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Ba-dum, boom. Diablo 4 next year? Yeah, might be my first Diablo ever. True. Boom, boom. Alright, now the more dangerous enemies with guns. Oh shit, okay, that was too much damage. Oh, sticky longbow corrosive transfusion. Nice, I'll take that. That is gonna be used. Oh, hello. I forgot about these guys. Yes, they are a thing. One down. Nice. Oh yes, wait, that's what Borderlands 2 Fix as well does. Like, in OP levels, provides better loot dropping from the enemies to help you with, well, with progressing through OP levels.
High quality, low price, and no question.
Dude, so interesting to be back on the peak. I haven't played anything on the peak in probably more than a year. Well, most likely more than a year. All of these streamathon things that I've done with Borderlands 2, we've never gone to the peak ever. So, yeah, this is kind of different. Whee! 10 minutes, 10 minutes. We can do this. Shit, got a drink.
Your eyes deceive you, an illusion fools you all. I move for the kill.
Alright, not bad. I was thinking those guys maybe might be a little bit difficult, but it wasn't too bad. Rabbit, rabbit.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. Your death approaches.
Warm. Yeah, the first one's kind of walk in the park, although it's still possible to make mistakes and die. Hammocks for my eyelids. Please no. Oh yeah, blasters. Blaster boys. And then we're in next room.
Vault Hunter, this is priority 1.
Bah. Oh yes! Oh my god, the carrots and onions thing. I forgot about that. Good memories. Oh no, okay, this is a bad spot. Let's get out. Hello. Give me some time.
And I disappear, a ghost amidst the combat, preparing to strike.
Fucking rocks. Yeah, this area is a little bit tricky because it's so open.
The true world revealed.
And then you get stuck on fucking Borderlands shit.
Time to go to work.
Good old shit boxes. Brother. Come here, brother. Where was the last rat?
See as an outdated concept, like parachute pants. You see those so-called onions in the ground?
Yes.
They are in fact camouflage.
Such a nice troll, right? You see a carrot and you're just like, oh yeah, let me pick up a carrot before Tannis is finished speaking. I definitely remember that time when I did it for the first time and I was like, oh no, my run's over, I'm dead. Oh, you died already. We take first that guy. Yeah. Survive? Well, barely. I can handle explosions. So confident.
Weakness is now known to me. Time to go to work.
Is that it? Yes. 6 minutes. There's the finish line. For those of you who haven't seen OP level, so the course actually is like 3 or 4 times longer. It's just initially you do only one part of it, then it starts extending to 2, 3. Would you ever do a 1 life challenge? I've done 1. I probably should do another one at some point, yeah. I have done 1. It was Maya. Didn't get to... I don't think I got to UVHM. I don't think so. This guy just doesn't slag. Look at him. There you go, finally. So I have the clip command. Oh, no, wait a minute. Clip command as in... I don't think I've ever had a command for clipping. I don't think so.
Hope these enemies do not catch you off guard.
Oh my god. Missed all of the... Alright, this is a little bit tricky. I missed all of my kunai. Gotta stay alive. Gotta stay alive. Run. Those are both rabbits. Fucking hell, he was hardcore.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card.
Yeah, see, you need to come down, bud. I'm a melee 0. I'm not gonna snipe you up there. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'll go up there, yeah. For the 1 life death, did we lose the clip of the... Yeah, a lot of clips were lost in the DMC apocalypse, so the death clip as well, unfortunately. I don't think I had it downloaded ever, yeah. Wait. Oh, yes, yeah, we keep on going up. Hello.
Crimson Raider must always be alert in case of an ambush.
Strong.
Yeah, this part always is quiet without music. I don't know whether they did it to just build the suspense just before the mini boss or what. Right, no one behind me? No, so just that guy down there. Bye. close to starting? Yes. 3 minutes. So I'm about to literally finish the OP level, get to OP 1, and then we switch over quickly. Shoot everything. True. Alright, boom. This Coliseum of Laceration.
I have saved the most difficult task for last.
How hilarious. You just set off my trap card. You're dead.
Bandits are the insane remnants of Dahl's original slave labor on Pandora. Come to think of it, so am I.
Oh, shit. Not great. This was an iffy moment. There you go. Wreath is the first one that we get. He's a scary one because he sets me on fire. Just follow him so he doesn't get to do his stuff. There you go. Drop the legendary as well. Where did he go?
Even altering their voice and speech patterns.
Oh, there.
The bandits they emulate.
Nice.
He also drops a legendary. So he dropped a flacker. Nice. And that one, that's like Fremington's Edge. No, Pitchfork. Oh my god. Interesting. And then the last one, bruh. Right, one is going to be a little bit harder because he resists explosions. See? There we go. And a Slagger. Nice. And an Emperor. Shield recharge rate. There you go. OP level. Done. Can you do OP levels before level 80? Yes. I think so. Actually, I didn't even read the text now. I know like 72 was the previous one, so what happens now? Wait. Maybe I need to do 80 and then. Well, either way, I had fun. That's what matters. Let's see, we're gonna turn in.
I may have just lied. Please assemble here and we can begin.
So yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway. Gotta switch. Gotta switch, the event is starting. So if there was anyone just here for Borderlands, make sure you drop a follow if you haven't followed already. I'm going to switch to the special events. Where are we? Peak is fun. I do love it. Yeah. Microsoft Bethesda. Where are we?
Scenes from coming Xbox games. As Dusk Falls, Sea of Thieves, Pentiment, Minecraft Legends, Grounded. This is the next 12 months of Xbox.
Audio description. What is this audio description?
Microsoft Flight Simulator, Forza Horizon 5, Hot Wheels.
Is there another one that I need to ASL extended? Oh, okay, wait. So this is without. There you go. This is without without narration. Maybe that's like for blind people. There you go. Updated. Okay, let's see what they've got for us.
Welcome to Xbox Game Showcase Extended. I'm Aaron, this is Malik, and we have the honor
Also, that's specifically Xbox.
Exciting and talked about announcements.
Doesn't matter that it doesn't mention Bethesda. It's part of Microsoft now.
Showcase just 2 days ago. For the first time ever, the entire showcase was focused on games you can play over the next 12 months.
That's right, Aaron. You saw world premiere gameplay from Redfall and Starfield, and today we've got Bethesda's own Pete Hines right here to tell us more. You'll hear.
Oh yeah, true. I don't know if you noticed, but like Microsoft Bethesda Showcase, they showed only stuff that's coming out within the next year. So there were no like trailers like Elder Scrolls 6, which we haven't still heard anything about, you know, 3 years later.
Got to celebrate the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase with a message from our very own Phil Spencer.
I love coming to events like this. You can just feel the energy, people loving to come together as a community, their love of video games, the Xbox fans. Just a really special time for everybody, myself included. Gaming has this unique ability to bring people together, whether it's saving the world from the aliens or winning a football game. It's so great. I love hearing from people, what did you like in the show? Those conversations with people that are here about areas that they like and areas they wish we would do more, I think that's something that drives us. You saw it in the show today. People said, we want to see more gameplay. And so we said, okay, great, so you're going to see a ton of gameplay.
Yeah, you know, I think this is our biggest lineup ever in terms of just diversity.
Matt Booty. That's his surname, Booty.
Genres.
There's some franchises, Japanese franchises, don't always come to Xbox. We've been working on that. Today we obviously had Persona.
It's important to us. We not only have all the games coming from our internal studios, but also great independent game developers that we work with around the world. So could not be more excited for what we're doing with Kojima.
And he's got this really great idea for a game. And I want to be clear, because I know we say like experience and stuff. Yeah. He's building a video game, but he has this real unique things that he wants to do in the game. And we said, okay, let's go do something together. And I'm just really proud to be in an industry that can be part of so many people coming together.
Okay, Valheim expansion. Dude, Valheim's worth revisiting, I guess. Maybe at some point. Do they have... finally a huge new expansion coming? Because like, yeah, the new content has been sort of very, very little for Valheim. Console only? I mean, it's gonna be PC as well. Valheim is on PC. When Xbox say console launch exclusive, I think maybe they mean Xbox. Because yeah, see, Xbox consoles, PC and cloud. Xbox and Xbox Game Pass early spring 2023. Alright.
Bethesda opened the showcase with a dramatic gameplay demo for Redfall and closed it with Todd Howard.
Oh, dude, Redfall looked really interesting.
Goes on Starfield.
I did like it a lot visually.
Peek at upcoming expansions for Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. Here to break it all down for us is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Pete Hines from Bethesda. Pete, how are you?
I'm great. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. So about a month ago, you all announced some delays for both Redfall and Starfield. So I wanted to give you a chance to tell us a little bit about the decision-making process.
Chance to apologize.
Absolutely. Look, with all the time that goes into a game, it would be foolish to rush it out the door before it's ready. I think we have continued to sort of examine how we think about games and making sure that they are going to meet our players' expectations. Obviously, the last 2 years have really challenged us from a development standpoint. how we work now largely remotely, while a lot of our folks are not back in the office. And, that has an impact. I also think we've been thinking about things like release dates and when do we give those out and how do we make sure we give one out that we actually hit and don't have to change later. So it's not something we undertake lightly, but at the end of the day, I think what our fans expect, what Xbox fans, what Bethesda fans expect is a high quality game, and we want to do everything we can to give our teams the time to fully realize the games they're making.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's all about, right? Like delivering an amazing experience for the players out there. And so, speaking of games, we're just going to jump into it. We're going to start with how the showcase started with
Sounds good.
Redfall.
Oh, well, there you go, Redfall.
The game, Arcane's
It's vampire slaying.
I'm going to talk a little bit about the pedigree of Arcane, just in case people don't know.
Sure.
These folks over there, they're doing their thing.
Arcane Studios is known for really amazing, immersive
level design.
Sims.
Also,
they do any number of things. If you play games of theirs, Dishonored 2, Prey, there's a lot of common threads you'll find in them. They create really amazing, believable worlds. I think that's a big part of their game is when you're in Dunwall or you're
Prey
up on
was
a space
amazing.
station in Prey.
Dishonored was amazing.
It feels believable. There's a reason why things are the way they are. They're also a big believers in systems-based as opposed to scripted. So they really embrace player freedom and sort of giving players the tools to decide, you figure out how you want to complete this mission or get through this area. We're not going to tell you how. We're just going to give you tools and then give you the freedom to go and do. But, there's great characters and interesting story. They bring a lot of different elements and then really let the player create the experience they want.
And that's what it's all about. Gamers have taken many games and made it their own. And I think the fact that Arcane is making the game with that in mind is super important. Now, how similar or dissimilar would you say this game, Redfall, is from the other Arcane games?
Look, on the surface, it's a first-person shooter that you can play solo or with up to 4 players, and so immediately you might say, well, it's not a single-player game, so it must be wildly different. And don't get me wrong, there's absolutely ways in which it is different, but I think when folks play the game, and even when they see more of the game, I think they'll start to see all of those things about an Arcane game that they love and appreciate. Why it's won multiple.
As much as for me personally, Deathloop was a big disappointment, I still
for Dishonored 2
got a lot of love for Arcane Studios.
All of those things together, really high level of polish, and let folks experience it. And so I think all of those things we talked about. If you want to play a game by yourself and get a great Arcane story, you can absolutely do that in Redfall. But you can also do things that you haven't been able to do in an Arcane game, like experience it with friends and find out sort of how the whole can become greater than the sum of the parts, like playing it off of each character's abilities. You saw some of that in the demo that we showed. I think the more that people appreciate that, you almost are going to want to try and play Redfall a couple of different ways. You might want to play it by yourself a little bit, play it with others, and it's a game that allows you to do either or both of those things, however you see fit.
I'm glad you talked about playing with friends, because I'm taking applications for friends to help me get through Redfall.
Can I put my name on that?
The old gamer joke about not having friends. I don't know why it is still. It still exists, even though there are so many games in this world now, right?
Talk a little bit more about the game. Now, between the trailer that we saw last year at the reveal, as well as this one that we just saw, I feel like Redfall reminded players of other co-op shooters, like Left 4 Dead, for example. What makes Redfall unique?
Again, it's one of those things, like if you watch just like combat footage, you might look at Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood or any of these things and go, oh, I see multiple characters facing a bunch of enemies, and so it's the same game. But I think that would be doing a disservice, that it's all of the things that take place in between the combat as well as the combat itself, sort of combining different skills and abilities in the way that you do, Layla dropping down an elevator using her powers that Jacob can use to get up top on a roof and provide cover. You have different characters who play roles really well, how you choose to use Brebone, the robot. All of those things come into, again, allowing the players not to say, here's a set of rules and you can only use, no, here's just some stuff that you
can
go
a playground.
This amazing sort of dynamic, ever-changing world and sort of experience and explore for yourself. And you come back the next day and it'll look and feel like a different experience, even though you're in the exact same part of the game. I think those are the kinds of things that Arcane does that really bring that sort of extra special element that makes their game so compelling.
Yeah, compelling and fresh. So I'm excited for Redfall, and you said it here for everyone to see that we're going to be playing together. So I'm going to hold you to that.
Absolutely.
All right.
Can't wait.
Oh, awesome. So let's talk about Elder Scrolls Online. Now, I want to talk about the team philosophy, because I hear that the team is actually banned from saying things like, now is the perfect time to play.
My least favorite saying is there's never been a better time to play a game. Like, we all say that. Yes, games always get better. We know that. The thing that we love about where Elder Scrolls Online is going is their ability to continually refresh the experience for players, provide new experiences, like going to High Isle, a place they've never been in an Elder Scrolls game. It does a lot of things like story and interest.
Is it an open world?
In High Isle, different factions.
Redfall? I don't think so. It's still more arcane, sort of level-based.
Jump in and play by yourself and experience it by yourself, even though it's an MMO. But the real special sauce of Elder Scrolls Online is our amazing community. They're so welcoming. They're so helpful. You know, if you need a little bit of help, if you need a lot of help, they're there for you to help explain, to make sure you have a fun experience. And honestly, like, that is such a huge part for an online game of creating an environment where anybody, no matter whether you just started playing or you've been playing for 8 years, can have a good experience, no matter how you decide to engage with it.
I love that you mentioned that. Community is as you mentioned, is such a huge part of any online game. And so for players who may not have played Elder Scrolls, who are, like you said, looking to jump in, to know that they have that community backing them, that's going to help them guide them in their journey is super exciting. So, but I want to talk about Fallout a little bit. Okay. Huge milestone recently, 25 years of Fallout. It can rent a car even now. At this point, right? We're talking about it. All right, so this has to mean something super special to the team.
Absolutely, and look, we are as aware of anybody. Like, this franchise did not start with Bethesda. It's one that we took on along the way, and our intent is not
Obsidian
just
were the originals,
to pay homage
right?
to like Bethesda Fallout. Like, no, we mean all Fallout, because what this series has done, what it meant.
Now that Obsidian is owned by Microsoft,
played those games, played the original Fallout.
Yeah.
Fallout 2,
it's their game.
And then what the franchise has become, and sort of growing and finding an even, a new audience with Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 76 is something we really want to celebrate. And honestly, what's going on in Fallout 76 with the pit and your ability to continue to push the boundaries in an online game of story and meaningful player choice, and as you're going along, making decisions that kind of matter and have a real impact, I think is important in the evolution of Fallout 76. And just honestly, how far that game has come from its launch. Like, we're keenly aware of how that launch went, but we are also keenly aware of the incredible amount of effort and dedication from all of our teams across Bethesda to say, like, we believe in this thing, and
Obsidian
we want to
only
give
did
the
New
fans
Vegas?
more of what
Didn't
they
Obsidian
want,
start with Fallout 1 and 2? And then Bethesda did Fallout 3?
Now is truly remarkable when you go back and look at sort of where we were and how far
I honestly don't know. I've never played the old isometric top-down Fallout.
In the pit, it's going to be super fun.
Excited to jump in, and again, that's one of those things that I'm sure you guys attribute to the community, giving that feedback.
That 76 community, again, not just in the game, but what they do for each other, to support other folks in the community, what they have done to raise funds for worthwhile causes. Like, it's not just an amazing group of gamers, it's an amazing group of human beings, and honestly, one that we're honored to interact with and be a part of every day.
I love that, Pete. Before you make me cry, we're going to move on to Starfield. Right?
Okay.
All right, so let's talk
Good
about
host.
Starfield.
I like it.
End of the show, I got to say, watching the trailer, breathtaking. It's one of those things from the different locations, and just seeing the difference between that moon versus the populated city, just amazing. The dog fighting, just everything was so awesome. The team really outdid themselves.
It's one of those things about a Bethesda Studios game that I always love, and it's been the case, honestly, since, I worked on Morrowind and Oblivion and all those games that, we talked about. And for every single one, you cannot pin people down to, oh, it's about this, because it's not. Like, ultimately what those games are massive sandboxes where they give players just ridiculous amounts of freedom to say, you go figure out what kind of game you want to play and what kind of experience you want to have, because that's what this game is about. It's not us prescribing and saying, you have to do these things. And no, it's about creating this huge sandbox with over 1,000 planets so you can completely explore and say, yeah, but you don't have to. Like, it's entirely up to you to figure out what is fun for me. Do I want story? Do I want to join factions? Do I want to, build outposts and gather resources to build more cool stuff? The team really puts all of those tools in the player's hands and step back and says, now it's time for you to tell the story of Starfield, which is your story, which is going to be different than mine, which is going to be different than everybody else's. And I think that's really where the magic of a Bethesda game studio is.
Interplay and back
aisle. Of everything, Todd said, this is what an epic RPG is. What does Bethesda define an epic RPG as?
I think, again, it's sort of leaning into, look, there's a lot of folks who take a lot of different approaches on what does an open world mean. And Bethesda Game Studios always pushes themselves to the most freedom and least limitations, right? Where the items in the world are all real things. You walk into a store and there's a bunch of weapons or whatever. Like, that's not just art on a countertop. Like, you could pick those up. You could steal them and run out of it. You can create chaos. Like, we don't want to put too many limits on what the player is or isn't allowed to do. We love it when players say, I wonder what happens if, and then they try it. And then they get to see, like, oh my Lord, chaos ensued and it was insanity. Everybody was shooting at me. And like, that's, I think, the beauty of Bethesda Game Studios and the number of ways that they push for you to explore that, right? It's not just one, it's, you could spend thousands of hours doing nothing but shipbuilding and like focus that as all you're about, and that's okay. But you could also be about exploring every planet and finding all of the good, and that's okay. Or you could just play the main story and be like, I want a kind of experience that I'm guided through so that I kind
That's the way Cree plays. What? Building ships?
Oh,
No.
cool
I don't like base building and like story first-person games. Oh, what is this, dude? That's true. I want to just experiment. Like, what happens if I jump into the fire?
So some folks want a little bit of a guided path or to understand where the fun is, and no approach is wrong. Like, for me, that's epic because it says we aren't putting any limits on what you can or can't do. We're going to set you loose and just sit back and watch the beauty that you create with your own stories and the way that you solve problems or choose to spend your time in this world we've created.
I love that. And you know, what you said about, you know, those moments that maybe you experience that I don't, like, those are some of the best moments if I think back to playing RPGs when I'm discussing with my friends. Oh, did you see that? No, I didn't see that. Where did you see it? And having them go out and find it. So I think that's going to be one of those things.
We talk about that a lot, that sort of water cooler moment. Exactly. Of like, you come in the next day and you talk to everybody about what you did, and you were like, wait, I
have heard, though, some commentaries, and I'm a little bit worried as well about the 1,000 planets, that they might be, a lot of them might be very barren. Just like, this planet is the same sand as the other planet, it's just orange. See, like, look at the background. It's just very sort of rocky and barren. I hope they're not going to be like that.
I think that is a special
You're like Mass Effect 1 planets that you used to go to.
And when we say epic RPG,
there's a lot, yeah, but in reality, there wasn't much to do.
You just gave me some ideas for stealing people's ships.
So I wonder how they're going to do it here.
That's going to be top on the list to do in Starfield. Now, we saw quite a bit of combat and action in the game. That seems to also be, in addition to exploring and everything, that seems to be another huge focus of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, look, if you look at a game like Skyrim, which, like, everybody's played Skyrim at this point. It can, you know, a combat is a big part of that, unless you decide it's not. Like, if you're one of those folks that says, actually, I'm going to do the alchemy thing, and I just go off and pick flowers and make potions and, like, live another life in another world this way, then combat isn't part of it. But look,
I don't know. I don't think it's possible to really finish Skyrim without combat, is there?
At you. Sometimes you got to return fire.
Starfield's both third and first. Yes, you can choose.
You know, providing a lot of different skills that sort of determine how good you are in combat, combined with all the different weapons in the game, and then you layer in ship combat and all of these other things. It starts to sort of paint a picture of just how broad or how deep the rabbit hole goes.
It's going to be so impressive. And you touched on it a little bit, and I want to talk about it because this was when I'm watching the video.
I already played Elden Ring, but like,
and it really caught my eyes.
I think I tried it for 1 day or 2 days, something like that. It just wasn't for me in terms of controls.
There's so much behind it. Can you talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, like, every ship is customizable to the nth degree, and not just like cosmetically. I want my ship to look like this or look like that, though obviously that's totally a thing that you could do if all you care about is cosmetics. But it goes much deeper than that in terms of, like, what kind of shields you have, what kind of weapons you have, like, what kind of ship are you building, what do you want it to be good at, what trade-offs are you willing to make or not. And then the other part of it is, of course, well, you can't just, like, it's a spaceship. Those aren't cheap. So you have to figure out, like, how am I going to do this? Where do I get the resources to build this stuff? What kind of, you know, skills do I need to level up to improve different parts of my ship beyond, you know, what I could do without those skills? So there's a lot of, again, choices in terms of you get to decide how much you want to put into that or not. Do you just want to give somebody money for the parts that you want? Do you want to build it? All of those things are sort of part of the fun of deciding how much do you want to interact with this and how do you want to interact with it.
Absolutely. I mean, just as you mentioned, the scope, the level of player agency, something that I feel like is going to just make Starfield such a special experience. So between Redfall, ESO, Fallout 76, and Starfield, you all are just
We got a few
Killing the
games
game.
coming. Yeah, we got a few games coming out.
It's gonna be so great. Pete,
You want to
thanks
make
so
No
much for
Man's
stopping
Sky
by.
comparisons? Well, there's definitely that. It's unavoidable, I think.
Now, coming
yeah.
up, we'll hear from our
No
friends
Man's Sky is
around
sort of
the
more
world,
open
including
world.
Squanch Games,
This still
Obsidian
is
Entertainment,
RPG, but
Playground
there's
Games,
definitely
and
going to
of
be
course,
parallels, yeah.
Xbox fans like you. But first, let's hear from the creators of one of the world's most popular Battle Royale games.
Naraka Blade Point. Oh, is that a like yeah, that's like the Street Fighter style
We are glad to share Naraka Blade Point, a unique online multiplayer action game with players all around the globe. As a NetEase studio, 24 Entertainment
Linus is going to enjoy the shipbuilding aspect
to bring Naraka
Perhaps,
Blade
yeah.
Point.
But you have to, as you heard, yeah, gather resources,
You can play the
etc.
game
to do
on
it.
Xbox Series X and S, as well as Windows next week. We're also joining Xbox Game Pass, a platform with a huge player base.
Thought Apex and Fortnite? Well, in the Western world, apparently this game has got like 10 million players or something like that, but I've never heard of it before this.
So grateful to the players for their
So
love and
probably a lot of Asian players.
As a competitive survival game incorporating a lot of action elements, Naraka features a range of characters with unique personalities.
Yo,
Each
how's
hero
Far Cry 6,
draws from
Daniel?
Different civilizations and cultures. Battles allow for a great degree of strategic play. You've got a wealth of melee and ranged weapons to choose from, and a vast map filled with interactive elements to explore. Perhaps you'll engage your foes in samurai combat, katanas at the ready, or maybe you'll use Persian assassin techniques and strike from afar. With your grappling hook, you can fly between temple walls and across bamboo forests with ease. Beyond solo endeavors, you can also party up with friends and use group tactics to flatten your foes. That's Naraka's underlying design philosophy.
Flatten your foes. Oh, dude, the studio monitors that are behind him are some really nice ones.
Collect soul jades to change how you play. Transform your katana strikes and make your cannon a weapon of mass destruction. Each hero can be customized too. Whether you want to rush into battle as a berserker warrior or cast fireballs as a sorcerer, the choice is yours. We can't forget to mention our unique face customization system too. You'll never need to worry about
I love this example. That was good.
You're able to edit your hero's features to your heart's content.
Oh, really?
Recreate your favorite faces. As we approach Naraka's first launch anniversary, we're introducing a brand new weapon.
Snipers with suppressors? Yeah, but that's been like that in all Far Cry's, right?
The Xbox and Game Pass editions. Twin blades strike with the speed of a raging tempest and sweeping blows. We've seen similar weapons in other games, but here in Naraka, it comes with a style all its own. Charging up strikes is usually a high-risk, high-reward move. With the twin blades, you can charge up while moving and keep your momentum as you unleash a flurry of combos on foes. Since its release, Naraka Blade Point has launched its own faction clash game mode with Omni's Nightmare and the thrilling limited time mode Shadow Surge. There have been many casual modes to play as well, but our community has eagerly asked for a campaign mode. We're always listening to our player base, and we're happy to announce that the wait is over. Players will see the first chapter of our campaign mode. Form teams of 3 to take on new enemy types and massive bosses. Disarming a boss won't be as easy as disarming another player though. PvP and campaign mode are two entirely different games. Further campaign chapters are also in the works, so we're eager to hear any feedback you have.
It's kind of interesting. I find it fascinating though. That yeah, this is like a game I'm not interested in. I've never been part of, and like this doesn't get me excited. It's just not my type of thing. But the thing that there's a huge game, a huge world with so many game modes, etc., and millions of players. It's kind of amazing.
It's included with Game Pass at launch day. Now's your chance to dive into the world of Naraka Blade Point.
快来体验我生无拘吧！
History is filled with moments of greatness. Some well known, some lost to time. But what about
I'm gonna clear my throat listening to this.
if you were its architect?
Ah, it's the Victoria 3 thing? Yeah.
You reshape the world.
Sort of civilization style thing.
And when your people speak, would you listen? How would you?
Ooh, I'd love an energy drink as well now. Then just a nice cold Red Bull. You think so? A smoker? Maybe.
It's filled with moments of greatness. But these.
She was just, you know, having a little smoke during the quiet moments of this trailer. No, wait, I'm so wrong. It's ARA History Untold. There was like something similar recently announced as well, the Victorians 3 or something like that.
I'm excited to welcome our friends from Oxide Games for a closer look at their historical grand strategy game for PC called ARA History Untold. Dan, Michelle, thank you two for joining us today.
Thank you for having us.
And on behalf of the entire studio, we are really excited to be here and finally be able to talk about ARA.
I mean, we all are excited too. You just had the world premiere 2 days ago for ARA. And I have to say, I'm a really, really big history fan. I love me some history, so I've been looking forward to talking to you two about this. Now, we all know this is not your first strategy game, but the vision behind ARA is so ambitious. So tell us more about it. And also for those who are new to Oxide Games, we would love to hear more about the studio as well.
So Oxide Games was founded 9.5 years ago in my basement, actually, from the development leads of Civilization 5. And our goal is to push strategy games to the next level.
Oh, so yeah.
And what's really great about working on
he was someone who used to work for Civilization.
Previous expectations that a sequel would have. And so the sky really was the limit, and we got to really take the genre to a new space. And we really hope that not only will fans of strategy games like this, but people who've never played a strategy game before will find something they love as well.
You're absolutely taking it to the next level. I think I saw like a drone was in like the 18th century or something like that.
Yeah, it was, yeah. A drone putting a horse's head on a sculpture.
If you're someone who really enjoys history, it's bringing like all of the worlds together, all the periods of time together. And that's a grand vision in itself. So how does the vision of ARA impact the player experience within the game?
So one of the kind of big things we wanted to do with ARA was really explore how to make the game less about finding that optimal strategy, that optimal path, and really bring in ways to make it more meaningful to the player, make it unique to themselves. So what are different kinds of choices we can bring to the player so that when you play, it's different than when I play, and yet we can both be competitive together? How can we do things to really impact agency and expression and really let you express your values and your play styles through the different mechanics in the product?
And Dan, what about you? How does the vision impact the overall experience?
So one of the big things that we've been working on is what we call the living world. We wanted the expression of the game to manifest itself in a way that felt authentic and cool. So we've spent a lot of effort on making sure that the choices that you make are expressed in a visual way. And so you're going to see your citizens doing things that reflect the choices that you've made. And this is actually really challenging. So one of the goals when we founded Oxide was to not have to tell the designers, no, you can't do that thing. And so the game is obviously huge. It's just massive. And so it was a very large technological constraint from doing something like that. But we have our own proprietary engine that allows us to really bring this alternate Earth to life.
I think that's the beauty, right? Because in history, the great thing about learning history is that you learn about culture, you learn about stories, you learn about things that are probably brand new to your eyes. But the way that ARA helps you remix, reimagine, and rewrite history is a beautiful sight to see. And I'm excited to get my hands on it, and I'm sure everyone else is who's watching. So let us know, where can we learn more about it, and when can we get our hands on it? Because I need it today.
So if you head over to the website, you can sign up for the Insider program, which will give you a chance to join the technical alpha and play the game later this summer.
It kind of looks
super exciting because we've been playing it, all the time, and so now you'll have a chance.
YouTube comments are broken.
Dan,
well,
Michelle,
like just now, something wrong.
Thank you so much for giving us the lowdown on ARA. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
Grounded is finally leaving early access and moving into full release with a highly anticipated story mode. Here's Adam.
Oh yes, Grounded.
Eric
Grounded. I have it.
Obsidian Entertainment to tell us more.
I have it and I'm kind of looking forward to it. Maybe once it's finished, should play it. I played like, I don't know, 3 streams with this, right? Something like that.
Expect from the 1.0 launch of Grounded?
The big one, of course, is going to be a complete game, and that means story, right? You know, from beginning to end, you can play through, you know, why are you here? Who put you here?
Yeah, exactly.
And how are you going to get home? And I think those are like the big questions that people are asking.
Yeah, and see, then I want to play it with the story.
Originally, we really just wanted to make a survival game. And one of the jokes was, hey, what if we did backyard survival? Everyone was like, yeah, that's a very unusual idea, but I think there's something there. One of the things that we did early on was establish the art style of Grounded. Things started like coming to life as we did the initial prototypes and like seeing some of the cool things, like the first time we added like the spider into the yard, seeing the reactions of people in the office, like even like jump scares, like people screaming.
There was definitely a jump scare moment with the spider.
The team is very small. It's the smallest team I've ever worked on at Obsidian. I wanted everyone to be able to participate on the design side of things. So I said everyone is a designer on the team. And I think that extends into our community and how we're building the game in game preview and early access.
That's probably one of the big successes of the game, is how close we work with the community and take all their feedback and suggestions. I think it's super rad.
For a game developer too, that is a huge, huge thing, just to get people's feedback constantly of what they're liking, what they're not liking. And all those adjustments just make a much, much better game at the end of the day. We're at that point now that the yard's getting finished, and now we can play through the story. There's a lot of surprises. There's a lot of, you know, things that I think players aren't going to expect. And I
think I know what you're talking about. And I cannot wait to see players' reactions. I know a lot of players are just waiting for the story to be finished to finally jump into the game. People who played the game
when I tried it, that was really early.
For more content.
I think it's just going to pull a lot of people back in. I think I played the story missions up until the point that they were developed, and that's it. And the rest of it was just, you know, survival.
So Adam, we have the Broodmother from last year. It was like our first big boss. And then we came out with a bunch of mini bosses like
Termite King.
Termite King and the Assistant Manager. But in this trailer, we're showing players the Mantis. What can they expect from this?
So we're super excited to finally show off the Mantis. I know that's been a big ask from players that they want to see a praying mantis in the game.
They've been asking for this for a long time. Do we have anything else that the players can get excited about?
You know, the mantis is just a little tease of one of the new boss fights, but there's more to come, right? Like potentially many boss fights that we have planned for the full release of Grounded. There's a lot more secrets and other things to uncover.
When we reached 5 million players, that was already super crazy. And then we hit the next milestone of 10 million players still being Xbox.
Doubling it, right?
Yeah, in Xbox Game Preview Early Access.
Doing well with the game.
Goes to show that we have a fantastic game. Everyone's just so surprised at like how much Grounded has grown.
I just hope that players and the community understand.
And yeah, this is Obsidian Studios, so something very different from what they.
We're so thankful for everyone's support along the way. It's been an amazing journey, and we're finally almost at the finish line, right?
Yeah.
And I think we wouldn't be here without our amazing community and all of the fan support.
I agree. Best community ever. Yeah.
Full game end of this year. All right, I think that's when I'm gonna like pick it up again and do a playthrough. Microsoft Flight Simulator.
So I got a call from my good friend York Newman, the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator. He told me it was imperative that I meet with him. So I'm in this helicopter, we're flying to this location, we're on our way, let's go.
York! Hey, Paris, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thanks for coming to DC, man.
No, thank you. What am I doing here?
Later.
Head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, all right. Yeah, looks like a proper flight simulator nerd in a freaking jacket with like flight simulator logos on it and everything.
I'm sorry.
York, what is this place?
Oh, you'll see. Let's go. Wow.
Been there? That's a museum, yeah.
Nick, how's it going?
Hello.
Paris,
Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
The Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
Thank you for having me. But this makes a lot of sense.
Nick Partridge, I think, that dude has got some amazing shoes.
Between the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum and Flight Simulator, here we are at the National Air and Space Museum. So let's talk about that collaboration. Tell me more about that.
Well, Jorg and I have been talking for more than a year. He was looking for me, and it turns out I was looking for him to ask the same question, which was, don't you think that our organizations have a lot in common? Dedicated to bringing flight to everyone, and
I was looking for the Spirit of St. Louis, which is in the Smithsonian ever since 1928. And the Smithsonian was gracious enough. They gave us a millimeter perfect scan, which is what we'll feature in the 40th anniversary edition. But as Nick and I kept talking, it was very clear, you know, the world's foremost museum for air and space, the Smithsonian. Yeah. And Microsoft celebrating its 40th anniversary. It's a match made in heaven, and there's lots of things we can do.
Yeah, authenticity, accuracy, access, it's all there. We're hoping that if everyone has as much fun in the community with the content that we initially collaborated on, a couple of our most historic aircraft, and some of the other aircraft in this center are already in the simulator, maybe we can jump in with both feet and do more in the years to come. Maybe even, who knows, we'll go crazy. We'll put the space shuttle in there.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
All right, you guys have never been here before,
no,
right?
This is my first time.
All right, so keep your eyes peeled, stick together, and Jorg, I've got something special for you right around here.
Perfect. Check this out. This is my favorite plane.
No way Jorg hasn't been there, being like the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator.
And that is an awesome plane. And as I look at all these planes around here, it makes me ask the question, are you going to put all of them in Flight Sim?
Maybe not all of them, but we hope a lot of them. In the 40th anniversary that comes out this fall, we already have 3. We have the Wright Flyer, the Spirit of St. Louis, and the DC.
Oh, Brother Wright's
and we hope to get
airplane?
A few more. As Nick and I were talking, there's a lot of things we could do.
Yeah, we started with the most iconic ones, and who knows? There's no lack of opportunity.
You know, I keep saying amazing because this place is amazing, and just like Flight Sim, it just keeps going. So what else is happening?
It does seem like we're going supersonic, like the Concorde here. We've been doing a major update ever since we launched, every month since August 2020. And just today, we're actually launching World Update 10. And guess what?
Tell me.
It's the United States. And it's huge. We have 12 cities, a new height field, brand new aerials, new missions, new airports, new everythings. And as always, it's free. And check out this beauty. This is the Beechcraft Model 18. They call it the Twin Beech. It's a famous plane, and that's also launching today. And it's a great coincidence.
It's actually a huge coincidence. Jorg's been working on that Beechcraft since before we met, but it's a great example of how much we already had in common.
So Jorg, what can we expect the rest of the year from Flight Sim?
We have a ton of
Concorde, they got one behind them, but
today is
there's,
World Update
I think,
10.
a few around the world in
one
museums now.
August and one in October. And then in November, we have the big 40th anniversary edition, which will be an absolute delight for anyone who loves aviation.
Okay, that 40th anniversary edition. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, so we're celebrating by bringing back some of the planes from the old sims, like from Flight Sim 10, 9, 8, even before that. And we're restoring some of the old missions, and we're bringing back some of the airports that were in those editions. So it's a real celebration of the franchise.
So this celebration is not only of the franchise, but the past as well.
And we're also adding brand new things on top of it, like that the community really wanted. For example, helicopters. Sobo wrote a brand new fluid dynamic system to make all that work. And then we're adding gliders, which is a completely different way to experience the planet. It's just you and the wind. Right. And then the last one is we're bringing, it's the biggest deal for simmers, a brand new real-to-life airliner, the A310 from Airbus, by a brand new partner called IniBuilds, a great development team. In fact, of the 10 planes we're bringing, most of them are created in collaboration with third parties. So it's a really cool way for us to integrate with the creator community.
Now, game to chill in? Does it have missions though?
If you're on Game Pass, if you're already on Flight Sim, the 40th anniversary edition is a free upgrade.
This has just been an incredible experience, seeing all these planes and going through the history and everything that's coming to Flight Simulator. I mean, thank you so much.
Thanks for coming to DC. Paris, thank you, Nick, for the great collaboration with the Smithsonian and for kicking off the 40th anniversary edition of Flight Sim. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much.
It does have missions, all right.
Today was a good day, but now I have a need for speed. I'm headed to the danger zone, baby.
Dunstable have gliders fly around there. A super steep hill you can watch them on. And launch them from that steep hill as well? Or those gliders that are pulled by planes?
Estamos aquí para disfrutar del mejor día de mi vida, el día de la Xbox, que estoy muy emocionado.
I came in Madrid just yesterday to be here in FanFest Xbox, and I'm so excited.
Estamos aquí en Madrid para ver nuevos juegos como Starfield, que yo personalmente le tengo muchísimas ganas.
Me ha encantado y no me lo podía perder. Este es un evento único.
Why gaming? Just a passion.
Son experiencias únicas. Me ofrecen algo que no encuentro en otro lado.
Lo que te digo, es como una familia para mí.
Me ha parecido genial y un cierre para un evento así maravilloso.
Just the passion that people have. I feel very welcome.
Hey, we're just a snippet of Squanch Games, and we're here to talk about High on Life, our new action-adventure.
Oh, wait a minute. High on Life. Yeah.
First-person
that one looked cool. Oh, Wood. Thank you. How's Wood doing?
A little bit like Microsoft Excel.
All right, you're a bounty hunter now. You gotta help me rescue my friends.
Yeah, bounty hunter. I want to play this. This looks stupid. That's why I like it.
That's our game, High on Life. Pretty insane. There's a lot to talk about.
Let's dive in. So Justin, you're typically known for working in animation. What brings you into the world of games? Why are you in the world of games?
I'm obsessed with games, have been my whole life. Always had ideas, always had, you know, things I would love to make, but just never thought I could ever step into that arena because I lack all the skills needed.
You don't know how.
But yeah, they did that one game. Fucking hell, what was it called?
Ideas like other than
that we played through. Life went kaplunk. Yeah, so when Wood disappears means some shit has happened. I hope you're doing all right though. You say you're doing good.
Let it grow to something amazing.
And to be able to be creatively free. I wanted to make games that I wanted to play, and that was sort of the spark that just lit the fire of Squanch Games. And then we shipped Trover, and
Trover, there you go.
Plus, and now we're on this absolutely dream game. This is like our real legit swing at like a proper, you know, like we're indie, but like this is like our AAA, like, or is it triple I for indie?
Yeah. We're triple I.
Triple I for indie, nice.
Game. So the story of our game mostly follows like Earth being invaded by this evil criminal cartel of aliens who come in and kidnap humans and start selling them on the black market like they're drugs. And you're the one human who has to shoot with a talking gun and stop.
Oh, I love the idea already.
When you select a cartel leader that you're gonna go after, like, it opens the portal door to that world that they're in.
Eric, can you tell us a little bit about the worlds of the game, the art style of the game, the visuals?
Yeah. So we spent a lot of time kind of constructing and creating these awesome alien worlds. Myself and Mikey Spano, who is our art director, him and I worked like a ton on the sort of art direction of the game. He really kind of landed in this space, which was kind of Blade Runner meets the Muppets. So we're trying to capture that feeling with all of our characters.
Blade Runner meets the Muppets.
And then each world is its own kind of unique flavor, right? I think some of the ideas came from very kind of core thoughts. Like we want to have an awesome alien, like drug-dense spa on an asteroid. And yeah, what makes me really excited is the sort of really clear and like it's almost deceivingly simple narrative, right?
Save the Earth, humans or drugs, talking guns. Ta-da.
So Alec, who are the guns? What's their deal?
The guns are these talking alien Gatlians. They're all shaped somewhat like a gun you'd find on Earth, but they've evolved to be just gun-like in their own way. And so this race of Gatlians each has their own unique personality, their unique set of abilities, and you're gonna be rescuing them from this evil alien cartel, and together,
you're rescuing guns.
And get more Gatlians.
Yeah, collect more Gatlians.
Yeah, a lot of players are gonna have very different experiences depending on what gun they favor.
Yeah, you kind of pick your favorite companion to have out a lot and hear their dialogue, be part of different dialogue scenes and stuff.
Yeah.
Look at us, blasting away!
And sometimes you can unlock the guns in a different order than another player has. So
That's
when you
right.
go back through a level, you'll see things that you would have been able to access if you'd done it in the other order.
That's
and you can come back.
That's a huge one.
All right, so we've talked about this crazy good game that sounds amazing. Why should people be excited to play it?
As a studio, we are attempting to bring A-level adult comedy into video games.
Something I love about Squanch is we would put a lot of effort into things that a lot of other studios wouldn't even bother with, like a single small joke that 5 players might find.
Well, okay, now I can.
I love that stuff. I love like edge casing and like.
It's what makes you remember a game.
Yeah, like if a player's trying to break the game in a certain way and then you have an answer for that for them, that is like such a memorable and amazing moment. It's almost like watching TV, but the viewer is able to reach into the TV and poke a thing, and the character has to respond to that. And there's so much fun to be had for the most part.
You can skip it all. We worked really hard on it if you want to skip it.
Yeah, if you want to just like miss out on like, you know,
yeah,
some
if you're
of
like
the
a big
coolest...
dummy and you don't want to play the game at all, that's fine. We're not going to judge you. We're just going to be upset.
Yeah, I want to play it, of course. I like Rick and Morty. I like Justin Roiland stuff. Ooh, horror.
This is gonna be fun. You know I can't let you leave.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, multiplayer horror. But that's next year, okay. That's what Justin Roiland likes to do. Oh no, you put in weird edge cases where most people won't find, I see. Oh yeah, this was really strange. Obsidian again.
Pentiment is a narrative adventure game set in 16th century Bavaria, which is part of the Holy Roman Empire. You play a character named Andreas Mahler, who is an artist working at a Benedictine abbey. He gets involved in a series of murders and scandals and tries to unravel them over a period of about 25 years. The name Pentiment, it is specifically referring to paintings in which there's an older painting underneath the painting that you see on the top. And if you scrape away the top layer, you see what was left behind. This has a bunch of significance. Obviously, you're playing a painter, but also it has a lot of significance to the idea of history kind of being covered and uncovered over time. When I saw narrative-driven games with really distinctive art styles, I was inspired to make a historical game that focused on the unique art style of the early modern period that was really driven by the relationships between characters and the stories that played out over time. Hannah Kennedy was really integral to defining the art style of Pentiment, especially blending the late medieval illuminated manuscripts with the early modern woodcuts.
Yeah, so there's a lot of major points to solve and kind of marry between wanting this to be a true to the history, true to the feel of the source material that we were referencing as far as the narrative, but also thinking about the types of games that were like what we imagined we wanted as far as a gameplay experience.
From the beginning, I knew that I wanted to portray a community that changed over time, which meant that characters are changing over time. That's really the focus of everything. The buildings do change, but really it's the characters where you see all the crazy stuff happen.
Kids that I had become attached to because it's a 4-year-old and we designed them to be a 4-year-old and then they're getting married and then I felt a weird like emotional reaction to that because I'm like,
Star Wars' game makes me feel weird. In what way? It's definitely very unique, yeah, and I'm sure there's going to be people who like will love it for its historical
I think
stuff.
the 16th century has always been really interesting to me because it was a time of such social upheaval in Europe. I think when we look at social change in the past, it seems like it's a thing that always happens outside of our time. But right now, I think we're maybe more aware than ever that social change is happening constantly, and people are always struggling with it. It's always a difficult process. And so I hope that by looking at people from the past, we can see that even though the setting might be different and the specific issues might be different, ultimately we always struggle with social change.
Just putting on this bandana.
All right, let's do crime.
Let's do crime. So this is like a Telltale style game.
Bad idea.
All you had to do was keep your mouth shut.
I'm gonna override this.
Is your life mission to cause harm?
Yeah. This is my favorite shot of the whole game, this one.
With As Dusk Falls, what we're trying to do is to make a brilliant interactive experience for anyone who loves brilliant storytelling. So people who enjoy films, people who enjoy TV series. It's also a social experience and about sharing these stories with the people you love.
I think we should stick to the plan.
Yeah, stick to the plan.
I took my inspiration from TV shows, prestige shows like, you know, Breaking Bad, Fargo. I really love Dog Day Afternoon. It's such a wonderful setup.
You try that again, and every last one of them leaves in a body bag.
When you write for interactive stories, it's all about the stakes. You want big choices, the tentpole ones that everyone will remember from the chapter they played, but also you weave in the smaller stakes, the drama bit, like the relationships. Are you gonna stay married?
When you lost your job, this wall went up, and I missed you, okay?
The game deals with very mature themes that you don't normally find in a video game. It really gives you agency over characters that are relatable, that are familiar to you. It's like an interactive story, but with the power of video game behind it.
I only gotta yell and my brothers will come. Now hold your horses, young man. I think you should at least listen to what I have to say.
In the first book, it's mainly structured around a hostage situation in a motel in the middle of the desert in Arizona, so it's a pressure cooker.
You want your wife to live? Answer and do exactly what I say.
Book 2 takes another...
this might actually be interesting.
And it's a chase across multiple states in the US.
There's nowhere else to run.
As Dusk Falls is an interactive show, but the important part here is the word interactive. The players are very much needed to help the character on their journey and decide what's going to happen to them, help them grow and change.
It's not like there's one golden path. There's so many different ways through the story.
You can replay it, and then you get to like different story and different ending, and you feel like you're actually achieving something and shaping the story and also the character.
Some of your true self comes out into that thinking.
I don't know, what would you do? I'll try to, yeah.
And at the end of the game, when you play, we tell you about your playstyle, and it reveals something about the player themselves, their values, and the way they interact with the others that they played with.
Interesting.
For me, one of the really important things was that this art style could tell lots of different types of stories. We want to take really beautiful, sort of subtle facial performances, really strong dramatic moments, and just really represent that such that every frame is a painting.
It's a single player and multiplayer experience, so 1 to 8 players.
Because we wanted to draw in
Up
people
to 8? What the hell?
who weren't necessarily gamers. Gamers are going to love this game as well because it's a very mature, in-depth story. But this game really taps into your life skills rather than your gamer skills, puts everyone on a level playing field. You did well there, that is a ferocious dog.
I did it.
You share the same character, you discuss, you make decisions, and majority wins. It's like each player is like a voice.
Oh, I see. That's how multiplayer works. You just vote on decisions, I see.
I'm definitely not.
So yeah, probably single player for me.
It's been a massive
So
journey.
I can enjoy it the
and
way I wanna.
I can't believe we're just like so close, touching distance to this game. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it when it's done.
July, so in a month.
Let's check out what mysteries,
Very mild, what up?
adventures, and, of course, slimes are waiting for us in the new, vibrant world of Slime Rancher 2.
Slime Rancher. Perry, what's up? Old name, yeah, Creeviant and Creeha, there were two. There were two. Slime Rancher, is that the one that Lovey Long Time has recommended to me multiple times? I think so. Yo, Mirko! What the hell? Thank you. Mercy with a host. Dopes, what's up? Yes, Creeviant, that is true. Creeviant was the first one, the original for a while, yeah. Chat, hello there. Slime Rancher. Imran says, love the first Slime Rancher as well. Was fun and unique. Yeah, it's... I don't think... Creeviant's dead. I don't think I ever played it, but I think it was recommended to me a few times, yeah. Mercy. Oh, Mercy playing some Bioshock. Yo, how are you liking it? Would you kindly respond to the question? I don't know if you know the would you kindly thing. Don't want to spoil it for you. Thank you, Mercy, for the host. That's very awesome. Thank you. We're just watching the Microsoft Bethesda Extended Showcase. So this is the game in which you suck things. There's loads of slimes coming out of everywhere. Mirko, enjoy. Thank you for the host. That was very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Liking Bioshock, played it once upon a time, a long time ago. Get scared way too easy. Oh, it is. It's not a full-on horror, right? But there's definitely some scary moments, especially the splicers doing their shit. Slime Rancher 2. Fall 2022. Maybe then I have to play Slime Rancher 1 until then. Or before that.
Alright, time to get going. First trip in a while. Put this in here. Australia. Passport. I need a passport. Where's my passport? Passport.
What is going on?
The fuck? Alright. Where's my Uber? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Oh.
So what the fuck is going on here? This is such a strange start to something.
Welcome back to Melbourne. It is so great to be here in person. Get ready for the showcase.
Very long time. Hello. I think they're also showing like the Sunday showcase and how it looked around the world. I think they're like looking back at that as well. Yeah, very long time. Were you the one saying that Slime Rancher is a lot of fun? So we just saw Slime Rancher 2. Love you Junior and Love Your Daughter all liked it as well, yes. Slime Rancher 2 coming out at the end of this year. So yeah, maybe I need to play it before that. I think I have it, I have to check. Hot Wheels. Oh yes, yeah, Hot Wheels edition.
We are
for
so
Forza.
excited to tell you all about Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels, the first expansion for Forza Horizon 5. So Mike, let's start with why the team decided to bring Hot Wheels to Forza Horizon 5's Mexico.
Our fans have been telling us for years about how much they loved Forza Horizon 3's Hot Wheels expansion.
It was for an Epic? Oh, maybe that's where I got it,
Bring
yeah.
everyone another Hot Wheels adventure. Forza Horizon 5 presented the perfect opportunity to bring Hot Wheels to life like never before with the power of the Xbox Series X and S.
It really does sound like the perfect time for Forza Horizon and Hot Wheels, so I'm wondering if you can tell us a little bit more about what to expect being in the clouds of Mexico this time.
Yes, you travel to the clouds above Mexico to visit the Hot Wheels Park, which is comprised of over 200 kilometers of the fastest, most extreme tracks yet. Once there, you'll join the Hot Wheels Academy and set out to take on Forza Horizon's most extreme racing yet and prove yourself a Hot Wheels legend.
Let's go.
As well as the iconic orange Hot Wheels track, you'll take on new driving experiences across gravity-defying magnet tracks, as well as ice, water flume, and rumble tracks.
So we spoke loads about biomes in the build-up to Forza Horizon 5's launch. Are we expecting something similar in Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as well?
I like that
So we're truly
the
gonna
glass
see
surface of the table is held up by like piston heads.
Look at Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels all new biomes. The amount of detail and diversity that we can pack into the 4 new biomes is breathtaking. We have the rugged Giants Canyon, where you'll hear the growl of your engine bouncing back off the intricately detailed rock formations. The Ice Cauldron, where frozen tundra drips into the glistening molten lava. In Forest Falls, you'll see a tree canopy towering over epic waterfalls. And finally, the visually stunning and exhilarating Horizon Nexus, where the Horizon Festival is suspended among a web of Hot Wheels tracks. And there's more, because new players can jump into Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as early as possible during the main game's initial experience.
Well, they're saying Forza? I don't know, I guess that's how it is. Maybe it's from Italian. It's not Forza, it's Forza.
Design, build, and share using
Just
the
like
new
it's not
Hot
pizza,
Wheels
it's
Creation
pizza.
Kit. That's
Maybe
18
that.
new track and stunt pieces that instantly snap together thanks to our new building tools. You can then share your creations with the entire community for players to discover and play. We are anticipating our community building an ever-evolving catalogue.
Will there be realistic gaps at the joints? Oh, is that a thing?
They all sound absolutely incredible, Mike, but I'm going to ask you the most important question in the room. Can you tell me a bit more about the cars?
Yes, so we have 10 new amazing cars coming to the pack, including 4 new Hot Wheels cars, which have been scaled up to real-life proportions. We have the Diora 2, the Bad to the Blade, the Baja Bone Shaker, and the Chevrolet Hot Wheels Copo Camaro. Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels introduces the most extreme tracks we've seen yet in Forza. So we've added some new extreme track toys and hypercars to go with them.
Love that.
I want to call out the Hennessy Venom F5 and the Mosler MT900 GT3. Their speed is unlike anything we've seen before.
So we know Forza Horizon 5 fans naturally love co-op, so how is that continuing in Hot Wheels?
So, in a first for Forza, you can join up with your friends and play from the very start of the experience in co-op. You and your friends will then take on a new campaign, moving your way up through faster and faster car classes until you unlock the extreme speed of X-Class and become a Hot Wheels legend. You can also choose to take on the world in Horizon Open or team up with your friends to take on a team of drivatars in the Horizon Tour.
Ooh, I absolutely love that. Final question now, though. When can we expect to play?
Yes, so...
I mean, yeah, obviously all of these interviews are scripted, but I don't mind it. They just actually are at least snappy and fast. Everything's happening. They're talking, they know what to say, they know and I think.
And I cannot wait to play.
So, I don't mind the talking heads. Some optional items require purchase. Oh, it's the slip dudes. He's alive. That was a Halo mask, wasn't it? Master Chief helmet. Spartan Showdown. Okay. Nice trailer. I liked it.
Now, onto our next block, pun intended, of course. Minecraft Legends is the action strategy take on the franchise. You never knew.
Oh, yeah, this. What the hell? RTS Minecraft game.
Who has just released the world premiere trailer of Minecraft Legends. Dennis, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Malik.
So happy to have you. I mean, this is a really exciting time for the team. Let's talk Minecraft as a whole, though. That game, I have nothing to back this up, but I feel like everyone on the planet's played Minecraft at this point. But that wasn't enough for you all. You all went and made Minecraft Dungeons, and now
yes, and that was good.
The recently revealed Minecraft Legends. So one, tell me a little bit about what it means for the team to actually be able to reveal the game, and then two, just let us know what Minecraft Legends is.
Well, we are so excited to finally be able to talk about this game with the world. We've been working on this game for some time now. Minecraft Legends is an action strategy game. Is set in the Minecraft universe. And in order to build this, we really wanted to partner with a great company that understands strategy games. And so that's when we reached out with Blackbird Interactive. And in doing so, we were able to create an experience.
No, nothing like new. They just start talking more about everything that was announced, like little interviews like this.
People who have. And I mean, you've seen the trailer. It's about going and traveling through these beautiful biomes, exploring this world that is familiar yet still mysterious. And so as you explore these lush biomes, you collect resources, and then you use those resources to build defenses from these dangerous but very cute piglins. And in those offensives, you're able to fight them back and send them back to where they come from. And you know what? You're going to probably want to build some alliances with some unexpected friends because they're going to help you actually defeat the piglins and send them back to where they come from.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. And I love what you said about trying to make a game that's both for fans of Minecraft that exist and new fans coming in. Minecraft can go in so many different directions, I feel like, with a new game. What made you choose action strategy?
Well, really, it was many years ago, as a group of folks at Mojang sitting around talking about what game genres they really enjoy. And action and strategy were the most popular ones that came up. And so we started to think about who we could partner with to build that experience. And that's where we came into Blackbird Interactive. And that was back in 2018. And, the project was codenamed Badger. And an interesting little fact for many of those people that might follow Minecraft, if you go back to Minecon 2018 and you look at the shirt that Jens Berenstain was wearing, you'll see a graphic on there, and it's in the shape of a badger head. And really, that was meant to be an Easter egg for years forward.
Oh, wow.
Here we are now. That's.
I gotta say, I love a good Easter egg. Now, where would you say that Minecraft Legends fits in the overall Minecraft universe?
Well, the Minecraft universe is just always growing and expanding. And if it's not from our partner communities, then it's from Mojang specifically. Like you mentioned, Minecraft Dungeons. That's a great example where Mojang went out and we built this dungeon crawler experience in the Minecraft universe, and players love it. It's wonderful. And with Minecraft Legends, we're trying to do something similar, really. And here we're going to be introducing a narratively driven campaign with a whole bunch of new characters and a lot of other things that I'm not ready to share right now.
Dennis, I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. You can share it with me and everyone watching. No? Okay, I won't pry anymore. But tell us when the game is coming out and where we can keep up to date.
It's coming out in 2023 on PC and console on Xbox Game Pass. And if you want to know more, just follow us Twitter or jump on Minecraft.net.
Dennis, I'm so excited to jump into Minecraft Legends. Thank you so much for stopping by and giving us the lowdown.
Thanks for having me.
Game Pass is ridiculous value, yeah. True.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Kirsten, aka K Von Doom, and we're here at Xbox Fan Fest. We got a whole lot for y'all to check out, so let's get it in.
So they made like these presentations around the world as well, where people could watch the Sunday's showcase.
They asked me what year Halo came out, won this sweet jersey.
I couldn't believe when I was here on site that I would get to meet the real Master Chief.
Experience here, out of this world. It was really cool to see. I'm gonna go get my nails done because they have a nail station and these things need to be painted.
Redfall
looks dynamite. And come on, Diablo 4. Oh, it's so, why are you so gruesome? All bloody things. No, but it's great. I love it.
What a day we had today. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to Xbox Fan Fest Toronto. Had
You
a
ever
lot of
painted
fun.
your nails? No, I don't think so, no.
Overall, catch you in the next one.
Here we come. Are you ready for more?
Hey, that was the poop analyzer game. I'll remember that.
Ready, set, go. We coming up next. Yeah, watch this. Yeah, watch this. Do it like that. Right now it's that move. Going do that thing you do. Turning heads, you make them look. Yeah, they got their eyes on you. Go. We coming up next. Yeah, watch this.
Phantom Abyss. Wait a minute, wasn't that like a mobile game first? Maybe.
I'm joined now by Sarah Bond, who leads the gaming ecosystem organization here at Xbox. Sarah, it's so great to have you.
It is awesome to be here and so good to see you too.
Yes, I'm super excited for this conversation because as we know, game creators are crucial to Xbox's success. And whenever you talk about them, it's with such like passion and tenacity. I love it. And it sounds super important to you and the rest of Team Xbox. So my question to you is, how do creators inspire the work that you and your team do?
The creators are just the bedrock of everything we do on my team. You know, when you really think about it, where gaming really comes from is it starts with someone who has a creative idea that they choose to put
Right, what is
into
this
a
interview
game
going to be
that we all
about?
get
About
to
how
experience
good an
and enjoy. And that's really
Xbox
the bedrock
is,
of
or
our
what?
industry, of what motivates us, is to help those people, those developers, bring their stories out. And we think about it in three ways. You know, how do we create a vibrant and engaging gamer community for them to come to through Xbox? What are the set of tools and services that we give them that make it easier and faster and more affordable for them to make a game? And how do we create a range of business models that they can use? Because a business model really enables them to perform all sorts of different types of innovation.
Yeah, business models, tools, resources, all these provide choices. And
Smooth for me, hello there. Yeah, no, so no new announcements, it's just in-depth, more in-depth stuff about all of the stuff that they already announced.
Your team just announced a new feature that's going to bring game demos to players. Can you tell us a little bit more about
interesting to watch, but like not the most exciting thing.
I know. I love these project names. I wish they would just let me name it, but
yeah,
they
just
won't.
Say it.
I know.
You
They won't.
Can we change that?
Well, look, we were sitting around as a team and we were thinking about some of the things that we've always loved the most about the gaming industry. And one of them was, remember when you would go to like a show like PAX or E3, and you would go to the show floor and you get to play a demo or a piece of a game, and the developer would be right there next to you, talking to you about their experience, asking you to try things out, asking you your feedback. And that was one of the things I loved the most about those experiences. We just don't have them as much anymore, you know, in the way that the world has evolved. And so we thought, gosh, how can we make Game Pass like that? Like, how can we use the power of Game Pass and all of the great discovery and player engagement that is in it and have it create for creators that opportunity to engage with fans early as they're creating their game, and also for players to get to experience something that they're really anticipating. And so that's what we're going to do. We're actually going to have a program that enables developers to take a piece, a level of their game,
I haven't been
put it
to
into
E3,
Game
no.
Pass, so that they can get that great feedback and players can engage with them. And we know it's a lot of work sometimes for developers to do that, so we're also going to compensate them for their participation in the program. I'm so excited for what's going to come when we launch that.
I think the one thing that we all miss is that connection, right? And now that we are able to come back into conferences and stuff like that, we still need to deepen it, because by deepening that connection, you're diversifying the voices, and then that in return helps to diversify the games and bring diversity into games.
Completely.
So how will Microsoft help to further that front?
Yeah, we think about it all the time, frankly, as Microsoft, as Xbox, in my team in particular, because creators is core to everything we do. You know, if you think about a game, it enables you to experience a perspective.
Imagine, Earl, you could call them demos. Because, like, out of demonstration, right? Demos. That's a pretty good idea.
To share their story and their perspective through a game, and what it means to shaping our perceptions, to what we talk about, to what we believe, to broadening our perspectives, is critical. And we think about that all the time. So what we've done as a team is we're continuing to expand the set of developers who we're engaging with.
But I mean, good to see some demos making a comeback. Steam also with Gabe have been pushing, you know, the demo days, Steam demo days, stuff like that.
The last day, which has been pretty cool. And the other thing that we did this year is, for the first time ever, we actually have a presence in Africa. We have our first Xbox employee in Africa, specifically dedicated to working with creators in the region.
So what message would you like to leave for creators who are interested in...
No, it's a good idea. I agree, Lyndon. Yeah. Especially in the game developers also get compensated. Really like it works for Microsoft. They get new titles, even if it's just demos, on the Game Pass. So there's more and more stuff to try out. And you can gather some feedback from millions of players for your new game. It's amazing, right?
Event, which we met at, which was super fun. You know, build that network and that connectivity, because it's so critical in every industry, but I think particularly in gaming.
All jokes aside, yeah, I think Microsoft
conferences like
and
GDC,
their Xbox brand at the moment, they're absolutely slaying in terms of the gaming industry.
For Xbox, you can actually
really
go to
doing some good shit.
You can actually download the Xbox Game Developer Kit and get started. And once you have a game concept, you can also submit it online through id@xbox.com, and then you can self-publish to Xbox, which is another great way. And of course, if you actually want to get involved in the industry, all companies are great, but I highly recommend you check out coming to work at Xbox. I'm biased, obviously.
I mean, hey, you have every right to be so. Sarah, thank you so much for joining us today. And also, thank you to all the
viewers. You mean like live reveals with like huge audiences and people just roaring, going, yeah, that can be really cool.
Is there anything else you'd like to share with us?
We were talking earlier about the importance of people being able to tell their story through a game and how incredibly powerful it is. I mean, when we were talking about that, I was thinking about an experience we've had as a team that's been very touching for me. So, you know, a couple years ago, we started really consciously extending the depth and breadth of content that we have in the Xbox ecosystem. And it was through that I got to know the team making Stalker 2 really well. And I actually got to intro that game.
That was just delayed recently, right? Until 2023.
It's just incredible. And you know, the thing was, when I was looking at that game last year, and I was looking at the story that they were telling, and they were talking about the beauty of the land and their dedication to their culture and their country, and I thought, wow, this is a cool game. This is a compelling story. But sitting here today, you know, recognizing that that team is Ukrainian, they were based in Kiev, looking at that story and what they were showing to the world just feels entirely different in far more
true, yeah, in the current day, modern day context, yeah.
You know, this is a team who's talking about their culture, talking about fighting for the existence of being a nation, of being a people, of having their own language. And now we all, as a world, have gotten to see how tenuous that, in fact, is. And it's an honor, frankly, to be part of this industry and to have the opportunity
everything that was shown on Sunday Showcase is coming to Xbox Game Pass. It's crazy.
Told through a gaming experience, especially knowing what we know now about the situation in Ukraine. And as part of that, they actually shared with us something that they wanted us to share with all of you today as part of the show.
Yes.
Xbox is becoming the Netflix of gaming, yeah. few years of like a really good run. At some point, like all of the big companies go downhill, right? But so far it's going well. Yeah, they had to pack their whole office and evacuate.
Здесь кипела работа, идеи, она не останавливалась. 3 месяца назад началась война России с Украиной.
Шок от рабочий день начинается с тревоги.
Під час сильних обстрілів ми біжимо в укриття.
Go through Games Pass looking for something to play just like on Netflix. It is terrible, I'm not better at that either, yeah. We have an overabundance of choice, and sometimes that makes it harder to choose, right? Before, when you had like 1 or 2 games on your PC, that's what you would play, or your console. Now it's like you've got hundreds at your fingertips and you don't know what to choose.
З-під обстрілу в Гостомелі. Зараз мені важко писати квести про війну, коли вона йде навколо.
Так работает в перерывах между сиренами и волонтерскими задачами.
Світ ще побачить, наскільки в нас класна культура і в тому числі наскільки класні ігри ми можемо робити.
Меня зовут Александр. Я являюсь сотрудником компании ЖСК. Я с Мариуполя. С начала боевых действий была потеряна связь с моими родными и близкими. И это непередаваемое ужасное чувство, когда ты не знаешь, живы они или нет.
Я Дмитро Ясенєв, розробник Сталкера. Ніколи не міг уявити, що в 21 столітті в центрі Європи може статися повномасштабна війна.
Я Олексій Іванов, ком'юніті-менеджер Сталкер 2. Зі зброєю в руках захищаю свою країну від російської агресії.
Привіт, я Макс, наративний дизайнер Сталкер 2. Після перемоги я до неї повернуся. Побачимось на релізі. Слава Україні!
Do you understand what they say? Yes, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Well, there were subtitles as well, but yeah, like listening to a Ukrainian, knowing Russian language, I sort of can understand. Not all, but a decent amount. Am I playing more Borderlands 2 tonight? No, I'll wrap it up after this show. And then go back to full-on Borderlands 2 tomorrow, because that's it. This is the last show of the Summer Games Fest.
Really enough.
So tomorrow, from tomorrow, sort of more normal streams.
We will listen. The zone has remained stable for years. Besides, we didn't establish the most advanced institution in human history without first guaranteeing its safety. As the head of the Scientific Institute for Research of the Chernobyl area, or CERC for short, I believe the wonders that we will bring to the world far outweigh the potential risks. How big are these risks exactly? The zone reveals a whole new world. We can stick with the old one, fearing change. But tell me, do you want our descendants to remember us as cowards? Or as those who dared to venture forward to a new, better humanity?
Evacuated. I remind our listeners that a similar incident happened in our region quite recently, ruining homes and livelihoods. However, city officials urge people to stay calm, assuring them the situation is totally under control.
Heart of Chernobyl. I will play it. I played the original Stalker ages ago. That was such a long time ago. I liked it. Do next year. Any big announcements? No, we haven't had any new announcements. Really. It was just more in-depth stuff for the existing announcements that already happened on Sunday. Top-down RPG, what, Stalker? No. It's like a first-person survival shooter. FPS, yeah. Yo. That was good. That was like not the most exciting stuff, but then again, not everything needs to be fucking new announcements exciting, right? We had our main things already on the Summer Games Fest, and then like the main Xbox Bethesda announcement as well. I did read an interesting article on PC Gaming Mag, which was talking about like how it's an interesting thing to weigh. Like how much stuff you announce that's like super duper exciting versus how realistic you want to be with stuff that is actually going to be playable anytime soon. So what Microsoft and Bethesda did this year, or essentially Microsoft, right, because they own Bethesda, is like they decided to announce only stuff that is going to be playable within next year. And I like that idea. Because also, that article mentioned quite a few titles. I can't remember now them exactly, but basically the narrative was about the fact that previously a lot of hype was generated from titles. They wouldn't even show gameplay or anything, like Elder Scrolls 6. Just 30 seconds of flying over some mountains and then like a logo appears and people go crazy. But then you don't hear anything about that game for like the next 3-4 years. So, do we want shows like that where just people get hyped over just a title and maybe some small cinematic, but then don't hear anything for years? Or do we want to see real stuff that's coming out within the next year? And honestly, I'm all for just the next year stuff. Like, show me what is going to be playable. Don't get me excited for Borderlands 4 that is going to be coming in 3 years, right? It's like, So used to game announcements and the game comes out 10 years later or something. Or it never comes out at all. Sometimes that too happens, yeah. Yoda says, have a great night. I'm going to finish some work, then do some drawing, and then play some VR chat. Enjoy VR chat, Yodas. Thank you for watching today. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for your company. It's good to meet some new people. Sneeze, thank you for the follow. Anyone else who hasn't followed, drop a follow. I'll be wrapping it up tonight. Back tomorrow, 1 p.m. UK time, 8 a.m. East Coast for more streaming. For now, just chatting, of course, as usual at the start of tomorrow, but then jumping straight into Borderlands 2. Let's finish this 0. Maybe it will take me the rest of this week to get to OP8. I'm not gonna like try hard it. If I feel like this build for me doesn't work out for OP8 and I can't get any further, that's fine. We'll leave it where it is and then move on to the next thing. I think I'm gonna do a playthrough of Undertale. That's gonna be 2 streams or so after Borderlands 2. And then there's a few more things lined up. Maybe even a Minecraft playthrough, since, well, there have been a lot of updates since the last time I played, and I might want to try Minecraft Hardcore. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, there's plenty of stuff to do. I hope you will enjoy that together with me. Thank you for watching. Shout out to Mr. Lovey Longtime for the top bits today as well. Thank you. Butlix has agreed. I like just next year. Part of Cyberpunk's problem was the hype lasted like 5 years. Exactly. True. Also building up that crazy hype and expectations, because expectations are also generated by just showing some vague cinematic, and then people in their heads build a whole game, and then what comes out is not what matches them. Let's be realistic. I think it's still a lot of fun to get excited about. Lovely long time spec. Oh yes, yeah, it happens sometimes. It's Mercy there. Sometimes it happens. It glitches. There's nothing I can do about it. It will refresh for the next stream for tomorrow. It should be fine. Anyway, enjoy the rest of your night. I'll still be on Discord. If you haven't joined my Discord, join in. I feel kind of tired, even though after 11 hours of sleep, so I'm just gonna play some Overwatch tonight. Take 2 weed gummies, pass out, and be fresh back tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, and bye-bye.